salute, man. You know, salute to the internal, indigenous, spiritual, most high, y'all. Trolls only God and your mama can love you. And last but not least, one time, yeah. I say one time, yeah. I say one time, yeah, yeah. Welcome to my 4th of July special. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the 4th of July special. That's right. Today is July 4th. You know what I'm saying? 2026. And we gonna get it today, y'all. We gonna get it. Y'all know my camera ain't gonna stay on. I still gotta steam some broccoli. You know what I'm saying? Still gotta steam some broccoli. Brother in the cut, Beaver, your birthday is tomorrow, homie. You'd have been 50 years old. And I'ma still hold you down. So in tribute to you, big bro, here we go. Where's me gold? I needs me shillings so I control. Oh yeah, we got to get it in. We got to get it in. So now the truth is gonna come out, and this is gonna be a very dynamic live, y'all. This is gonna be the business, the business. All right. So as we come in, let's remember to hit that like button. I'm still promoting the trip to Texas. If anyone want to help via Cash App, you know the Cash App is posted. I've got 3 weeks. I've been counting down months for this, y'all. I got 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be pulling up in Texas. So if y'all want to help fund your boy trip, make it a little bit more comfortable, enjoyable for me, you know what I mean? I appreciate the generosity. You know what I mean? So it's the Cash App is on the screen. But let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. Good morning to all. Let's get it. Here we go. So, black folks, FBA. Here we go. Y'all gonna get right today. We ain't gonna keep doing all this, celebrating all these and crazy colonized ass holidays. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that no more. We ain't doing that.
Before we get started, please go over to Amazon.com and grab a copy of my book, Education and Justice. If you have an African American son in public school, you need this book.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna load y'all up with that Malcolm this morning too. Y'all know I'm a patriot for Malcolm X. I'm gonna load y'all up with that Malcolm. Let y'all know how brother Malcolm feel about this too. You know what I'm saying? Cause we done got way off cold, y'all. Oh, I'm packing this thing this morning.
Black Americans should not celebrate their oppression.
This is the Defiant Lawyers Network. The Defiant Lawyers Network on YouTube. Go subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Fair use educational purposes. Let's get it, man.
Or you can say it another way. Black Americans should not celebrate with their oppressors about their oppression. This administration has been completely and thoroughly anti-Black, anti-civil rights. So what in the world are we celebrating about and for in this environment? Again,
thank you, Storm. I appreciate that. Questions, comments, and concerns get faster attention and response with a super chat or a cash app. And that is most certainly true. Get so many comments and it's so small, you know, like you can't see everything, but you can make it stand out if you put some melanin on it.
We have no business celebrating our oppression or with our oppressor regarding our oppression. So again, what we should do on July...
That's right, Storm. That's right, Storm. I appreciate that, sweetheart. Help get me to Texas, everybody. Y'all see the cash out. Help get me to Texas.
And 4th, 2026 is peacefully boycott all celebration. And we should find something else to do that affirms the dignity and the respect.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this. Y'all know I always got to get my spill. You know what I mean? Black people, indigenous family. How are you comfortable running around here celebrating the 4th of July when July 4th, 1776, your ancestors were still slaves and prisoners of war. They were still on plantations. Okay. On top of that, You just watch this country give your birthright citizenship away, and that's basically for descendant of slaves, and now that's for any illegal immigrant who has a baby on American soil. You watch them roll back the Second Amendment. I think it was Article 2 of the Second Amendment, if I'm not mistaken, you know, for the congressional voting maps that they just went back and modified as well. We're watching all these senseless unalivings. We just saw what they did to Carmelo Anthony. How are we comfortable celebrating with colonizers who oppress us? Grand Rising, Dougie. Grand Rising, Dougie. You know what it is, Dougie. You know what it is, Dougie. Ah, Dougie in the house. Go ahead, Dougie. What's good, brother? Good to see you this morning. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. But yeah, man, there's no way that we should be out here dressed in star spangled banners and all this other nonsense, celebrating with them, just to have a good time and barbecue and eat unhealthy because this holiday has nothing to do with us. This holiday has nothing to do with us. They are celebrating their colonization of our land. They are celebrating when they conquered us, when they enslaved us, when they took our land, our resources, when they walked us to plantations, when they reclassified us, when they beat and raped our ancestors, when they separated families. They are celebrating that today, talking about America's birthday. And the funny part is, if it wasn't for those black people back then, they would have never won their independence. Never won their independence. The slaves still helped. The slaves still helped. Let's get it.
Respect of the African American community. Now, I'm going to give you 10 reasons why.
I ain't ready to listen to him yet. We ain't got no black banks, no black hospitals, no black groceries, grocery stores, no black shopping departments. We even got our own goddamn black police. We can't even have a black caucus in this country, and y'all ready to pop fireworks like this country is amazing. When has this country ever been amazing? If you go out there and you pop a firework today, you are proving that America is great again. And this country ain't never been great. Okay, I think I'm ready now. I think I'm ready now.
10 reasons why we should boycott
or
peacefully
DA
the 4th of July celebration this year. As far as I'm concerned, I've already celebrated when I celebrated Juneteenth. But it's time.
And I don't celebrate that because the colonizer who gave it to us, instead of giving us reparations of 40 acres and a mule or tax exemption or free education or free health care or anything, I don't celebrate that because they get right out there and celebrate it with you. And that's supposed to suffice. That is supposed to suffice. I'm on fire this morning, y'all. I woke up with the energy, y'all. I woke up with the energy of Brother Malcolm this morning, and y'all gonna see it on display. I woke up with the energy of Brother Malcolm this morning, and y'all gonna see it on display. I'm even thinking about going to get some of the fancy black frame glasses my brother had. Yes, sir. I'm thinking about going to get me some Malcolm X glasses. I'm not even lying to you. I'm not even lying to you. Let's go. I'm pumped.
And that we take a stand. We take a stand and not participate in nor celebrate with those who celebrate July 4th.
Boycott everything. If we're boycotting white businesses, you should be boycotting white holidays. If we're boycotting Asian businesses, we're boycotting everything. Everything. If it's not foundational black, if it's not indigenous, we ain't touching it. We're not recognizing it. We shouldn't be celebrating it. It's a hypocrisy. It's a contradiction to everything the movement stands for, that FBA stands for and believes in. It's proof that we are still walking around here indoctrinated and just want to belong. It's proof that we're still looking for validation and wanting to fit in with a group of people that we would never ever fit in with. Y'all don't hear me though. I'm telling y'all, I woke up with that Malcolm spirit this morning. I'm ready. I'm like this every 4th of July. It ain't the 4th of July. It's the 4th of July. Huh? Because they constantly lying. Ladies and gentlemen, on July 4th, 1776, your ancestors were still slaves. What the hell are you out here celebrating? What the hell are you out here celebrating? When have America ever treated you like you had full independence? Huh? Huh? When have America ever treated you like you had full independence, like you could move around how you want to? Huh? Was Cyrus Belton able to move around that Asian store the way he wanted to without them Asians watching him and profiling him and running him down 130 yards to unalive him, to pop him in the back? Huh? Did you get independent justice watching Carmelo, who has never been in trouble in his life, a smart, straight A student? Did y'all feel good? And did y'all feel like America loved you to go out there pop fireworks to see this young brother get 35 years? 35 years? When y'all saw what they did in Collin County, Texas? You know it's a sundown town right there. That made you feel good watching our nephew, you know what I'm saying, get lynched in the courtroom like that? Did that make you feel good? You feel like this is an independent country? You feel like you should be out here celebrating with the colonizers, celebrating their oppression on you and over you? And we're talking about being indoctrinated by the Bible? Come on, man. I'm ready this morning. I got a fire burning me. Let's get it, man.
Given the fact that this country has been oppressive to African Americans,
to the indigenous, we won't go by African Americans. That died with Jesse Jackson.
This entire time that we've been on this soil. As Frederick Douglass said, what does the 4th of July have to do with us?
Exactly. Shawnee, what's up, sweetheart? Good to see you. Grand Rising. All right, to all who don't know, because I understand that some people have already made contributions, but I got to keep putting this out here so it's going to sound rhetorical. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Mr. Uncut Consciousness, man, I'm trying to pull up to Texas in about 3 weeks. So if you're interested in helping your boy pull up to Texas, please send the cash apps, ladies and gentlemen. We got to send those contributions specifically to the cash app. Specifically to the cash app if you're interested in helping. You know what I mean? Just needed to make that announcement. You know what I'm saying? Help get me to Texas. $, Mr. Uncut Consciousness. Thank you, Storm. Let's get it, y'all. We gonna cook this morning. We ready to cook? Shauna, you ready to cook? Storm, you ready to cook? Huh? The tribe, y'all ready to cook? Remember to hit that subscribe button, y'all. We are so close to 5K. We are so close to 5K. Let's get it, y'all.
All right. So 10 reasons Blacks should peacefully boycott July 4th. Reason number 1.
And thank you, Shawnee. Thank you so much. That does not go unrecognized. Thank you so much to Shawnee Brown. Thank you so much.
The Voting Rights Act. It was just a few weeks ago that 3 Trump-appointed justices joined forces with 3 other conservative justices.
Talk about it now.
Giving them 6, and all 6 of them voted to gut the remaining section of the Voting Rights Act, Section 2. So what is there to be celebrating the 4th of July for? The oppression.
Answer that. Indigenous family, answer that. You know what I'm saying? Indigenous family, answer that. Oh yeah, I've been to sleep. I never sleep long. You know what I'm saying? I got to wake up and work. I got to get it. I'm on the grind. You know what I'm saying? I can't sleep long. I can sleep when I die. You know what I'm saying? I can't sleep long. I only need a couple of hours worth of rest. I got to get back to the money. You know what I'm saying? Shawnee, we definitely appreciate you. We definitely appreciate you. But I can't sleep long. I got to wake up and get to the money, man. I got to wake up and get to the money. I got to get the truth out here, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't let my people go out here dressed in Star-Spangled Banners today, this old red, white, and blue BS, you know what I'm saying, without knowing the truth of the 4th of July. You know what I'm saying? We got to get it out there. So I ain't got time to rest. I ain't got time to sleep. The truth can't sleep. It's been dormant for way too long. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's been dormant for way too long. Karina 313, what's good? What's good, goddess? Yeah. Let's go. I can't sleep because the truth can't sleep. The truth been sleeping too long. And we need the truth out there because the lies have become the truth, and the truth is dormant, y'all. Huh? The truth is perceived as the lie. So I can't sleep, y'all. I can sleep when I die. Let's get it.
The racial oppression that started with this country toward us has never really abated. We were able to end slavery with the 13th Amendment.
that caused slavery and mass incarceration, that caused slavery by penal institutions. Just so we know the truth, that 13th Amendment didn't abolish slavery. All it did was move it to being a public thing, to being a institutional thing. See, once you're incarcerated or convicted of a felony or a crime, they can work the hell out of you. Why do you think they got them 35 years out of Carmelo? Because he's young. That's lots of sweat and labor. He's young. He can get it done. Oh, they're going to get some money out of him. They want to work that, brother. That's what your 13th Amendment is all about, huh? That's what your 13th Amendment is all about. Go look at your 13th Amendment, ladies and gentlemen. The storm says questions, comments, and concerns get faster attention and responses with a super chat and a cash out. You never lied, sister. You never lied. Thank you.
We were able to become citizens. We were able to get at least the right to vote on paper, but the fight has never.
Run a podcast solo. No producer, no editor, no tech skills, just Riverside.
Ever slowed up, and we continue to fight these people.
We're going to cook this morning.
And they continue to fight us. They gutting the Voting Rights Act really is reason alone not to celebrate the 4th of July, because this is going to have ramifications for years to come. For years to come. So reason number one, gutting the vote.
Y'all care more about seeing your children happy, you know what I'm saying, and spreading a lie and going out there and boosting these Europeans' economy by buying all these fireworks. And see, what they don't understand is that's the reason that they frying right now. Them same fireworks, all the drilling, all the pollution, yeah. That's why they frying right now. That's why it's hot. So yeah, go ahead and sell them fireworks. Keep popping them fireworks. It's going to get even hotter. It's going to get even harder. But indigenous family, y'all around here investing in damn fireworks, you know what I'm saying, boosting their economy, and you're using the excuse that you just want to see your kids happy. You want to see your kids happy? Start by telling your kids the truth. Give your kids the money you was going to spend on them fireworks. Send them to the mall. It's school shopping time. Save it for some school clothes, some school shoes, some tank tops, some socks. What the hell are you out here popping fireworks for a country that's never appreciated you or paid you back for the free labor that your ancestors endured? They lied to you. They reclassified you. They took your benefits from you. They took your resources from you. They took your land from you. They took your culture from you. They took your language from you. They took your essence from you. Oh, I'm cooking this morning. Told you I woke up in the spirit of Malcolm. They took everything from you. They stripped you the same way they used to strip them slaves, you know, just to show them off and sell them. Look at this one. Look at this one. He's strong. Look at his torso. Look at his arms. Look at his hands. Open your mouth, boy. Show your teeth, boy. They stripped us. They dehumanized us. And y'all are out here celebrating with the oppressor. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's the perpetual antagonist. Paul Cartier is the perpetual antagonist. The perpetual antagonist, y'all. You know what I'm saying? The perpetual antagonist. Mr. I don't know how to mind my own damn business. You gonna get that work this morning too. Come on in here, Porky. You gonna get that work this morning too, Porky. Come on.
Rights Act. Reason number two, eliminating disparate impact. In the federal government, the Trump administration has eliminated a key part of civil rights enforcement, the disparate impact. It is needed when the result of racist policies, and those policies can appear to be facially neutral, but the result of them is they disparately impact the African American community.
The indigenous community.
And with the disparate impact doctrine now eliminated.
Today is the best day for some barbecue pulled pork. Yes, Storm, you cooking too. Would you woke up with the spirit of what? Angela Davis, Sister Harriet Tubman, Sister Khadijah Farrakhan? What energy you walking in this morning? Oh no, we don't celebrate the 4th of July. Oh no, we don't celebrate the 4th of July. You know what I'm saying? We don't celebrate the 4th of July. We don't believe in that. No. See, that's part of indoctrination like that Bible. We got to get the truth out there. You know what I'm saying? Grand rising to your Daniel Berry sports highlights, but we don't recognize the 4th of July because they lied. We call it the 4th of July. We all the way conscious round here. We all the way indigenous round here. We gonna hold them accountable on every single account. On every single account. Huh? Y'all keep your black dollars in your black pockets. Don't go out there buying these fireworks, celebrating with these colonizers. You are celebrating their oppression over you. You were still in chains July 4th, 1776. Huh? It wasn't until 1865 for us, if you want to be technical. They always talking about remember 1776. Nah, player. We remember 1865. Huh? We remember 1865, player. Real talk. 1776 ain't got nothing to do with us. We talk about almost 100 years later. Almost 100 years later. Huh?
We can't look to the results to prove that there is a racist, again, result, a racist purpose behind the policies because, again, the Trump administration has gotten rid of disparate impact. So that, too, alone should be reason for us to say, no, no, no. We're not celebrating our oppression. It's the same way I feel when I hear African-American people singing the national anthem.
Indigenous people, and I feel the same way about the national anthem. I feel the same way about the Pledge of Allegiance, all of that. You know what I'm saying? I channel brother Colin Kaepernick energy when it comes to that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying nothing. I'm kneeling. Listen, man. Listen, man. We know about Francis Scott Key, man. Everything about this nation is racist. Huh? And it got racist when they got here. And it's not gonna go away until the sun get them up out of here. And I'm not talking about the SON. I'm talking about the SUN. Let's cook. Pun intended.
Singing and celebrating your oppression. This country has been about racially oppressing, economically, politically, educationally, psychologically oppressing Black people from the beginning. And they are still furthering that practice. So why are we celebrating with them? All right, eliminating disparate impact. Number 3, eliminating approximately 200,000 Black jobs during the Trump administration.
And let me say this to you. Y'all out here about to celebrate with the oppressor for oppressing you. You know what I'm saying? And y'all don't even have the, listen, you don't even have the right to defend yourself. They are sending a message loud and clear in this America with 3 Ks that you don't even have the right to defend yourself. Huh? Huh? Self-defense don't even apply to us, y'all. We're supposed to just let them do whatever they want to do to us. Huh? But if we do it to them, you know what? Self-defense. We're unalivers. We're violent. We're hostile. We support unalivers. And we've been watching them do this since the beginning of time. We watched them turn a blind eye to their own egregious acts, their own racist nature, their own history. We watch them constantly tell us that we're playing victim, knowing that we are victims. And we're always victimized by the system and by the people who govern the system. Huh? We watch them tell lie after lie and take life after life. Y'all forgot about the little baby, 1-year-old little baby Cohen? Huh? That the mother held the baby up. They accused them of stealing diapers out of Walmart, and she had electronic receipt. Huh? Did that police give a damn about that Black life? Huh? Did that police give a damn about a 1-year-old Black life? They just laid that baby to rest. And y'all around here dressed in stars and stripes and ready to go pop some damn fireworks as it's a great damn day in America. And it's not. And it's not. And it won't be a great day until we're back on top. Until we're back on top like them Moors, baby. until black, until indigenous is running the government. You know what I mean? It will not be a great country. They're not capable. We watched them run every country in the ground that they ever colonized. We watched them running in the ground. Pick one. Pick a country. We've watched them destroy it. Pick one. Pick one.
What is there to be celebrating about? We have been targeted by this administration.
Watch what snoring does to your brain every night. This is what a snorer's brain looks like after 10 years. Most people.
This administration fights us. And the result of that targeting of our community has resulted in at least 200,000 black jobs.
Y'all around here finna celebrate with the oppressor, And you can't even get a jury of your own damn peers in a courtroom, They're gonna give you 12 non-blacks the same way they gave Emmett Till's goons who murdered him 12 non-blacks to get off, It took them 1 hour of deliberation, and those same non-blacks that sentenced Carmelo, well, they was gracious enough to give the brother 3 hours. But they already knew they was gonna railroad him, and y'all running around here popping down fireworks, celebrating with the oppressor, dressed in stars and stripes, like this country has been something great for you. Nah, we've been great for this country. This country ain't never been great for us. I told you I woke up with the spirit of Brother Malcolm this morning, y'all. I'm gonna cook this morning. You know, to those who just coming in, please hit the like button. Please hit the subscribe button. All right. And please, if you can, help get Mr. Uncut Consciousness to Texas, y'all. In 3 weeks, I have a goal to be pulling up in Texas, y'all. If you're interested in helping Mr. Uncut Consciousness get to get to Texas, y'all, please send those contributions exclusively via Cash App. Okay, exclusively via Cash App. There we go. Storm says, help get me to Texas. Mr. Uncut Consciousness. $ Mr. Uncut Consciousness. You know what I'm saying? Happy White History Month. Have a blessed 4th of July. I guess we can call every day is White History Month. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Happy honky learnings.
Eliminating at least, probably many more than that, because
yeah, please do not ban or time out DA, Jake, or DA, Jake, is somebody I'm forgetting, and Dubious. Yeah, we love them shows. We let them hang around, y'all. They like family. They just come in and do what they do.
As I reported at the beginning of this year, that black men lost over 500,000 jobs last year in the first part of this year.
We watched this country support Chud the Builder, We watched them support old Chud. And y'all want to go out here and pop your Star Spangled Banners, Jake Lane is pulling up at the BET Awards and saying that black parents are failures, that they failed their children. That boy said he wanted to pop Carmelo in the dome. You know what I mean? And y'all around here celebrating with your oppressor, wearing your stars and stripes and spending your hard-earned money on doggone fireworks like you ain't got nothing better to spend your money on. You want to see your children happy though. Tell your children the truth. Make them happy. Everybody lying to them. And everybody trying to snatch them up too. You know what I'm saying? So protect your children and tell your children the truth. Tell your children. Give them that money, let them go do something with it. Down them fireworks. What the hell we out there popping fireworks for? We need to be popping something else. Allegedly.
But I kept the number at a safe place. But yes, that is what the number of jobs.
I normally don't read comments without a super chat, But I got you, Yolanda. I'm going to read this one, Miss Yolanda Jenkins Wilson. I got you, sister. I'm going to read this one. Exactly. It should be called YT Invader 4th of July. 4th of July. Not July, July. Because they lied, y'all. They lied. Think about it. Y'all so indoctrinated. Y'all don't even realize our people were still enslaved July 4th of 1776. And we helped America win its independence and fought in that war too. And they put you right back in the plantations, right back in the fields, right back in chains, right back in oppression. We weren't free till 1865. And y'all running around here popping fireworks with the oppressor, helping them celebrate colonizing you and taking your damn land. It's the day they pulled up. Y'all don't realize that this goes back to 1492, man. Huh? And y'all counting this down? Y'all counting this down? They had to fight for independence. This one never yours to fight for. It was never yours to fight for. You should have fought for Europe the way you fought here. Let's go.
That have been lost for the African American community looks like, but it's sort of all over the place right now. So I put at least a couple 100,000. I believe it's many, many more. Reason number 4, erasing Black history. So when we celebrate 4th of July, are we celebrating the erasure of Black history?
That's exactly what you're celebrating.
Then there's nothing for us to be celebrating.
Exactly.
Because that's what they're celebrating.
Exactly.
When they celebrate the glory of America, they're essentially celebrating our oppression.
Y'all don't understand all of these holidays? Please start writing in all caps. Please start writing in all caps. I kind of let it slide the first time, sister. We don't do all caps over here. Please, please. But listen, the funny thing is, on Thanksgiving, they got y'all celebrating the slaughter of hundreds and thousands, if not millions, of Indians, right? And then y'all don't realize that we were those Indians by reclassification if you go back around the 1700s, right? So now the 4th of July rolls around after they done celebrated what they took from the Indians on Thanksgiving. Now they got Black people out here celebrating the oppression, and we were those Indians. We were those tribes. You are celebrating with your conqueror for conquering you. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? You are celebrating with your conqueror for conquering you. You are celebrating with your slave master, your colonizer, for enslaving you and colonizing you. You are celebrating with the murderers who murdered you and your ancestors and brought diseases here and famine. People who pillaged your nation, man. People who tainted your soil. People who also imprisoned your mind with religion. Once they took the physical chains off, they put the mental, spiritual chains on you. Oh, I woke up in the spirit of the late, great Malcolm this morning. Oh, I'm going to cook this morning. Huh? We going to cook this morning.
And we look like and play ourselves like fools if we take part in that celebration. Reason number 5, targeting Black professionals. General Charles Q. Brown, he was like the first chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff with a stellar record. And he was removed from that job, although he had done nothing wrong, and replaced with a less qualified white man. We just got a case from the United States Supreme Court where Trump is trying to fire Lisa Cook, Dr. Lisa Cook. And those are just 2 of many. So again, what is there for us to be celebrating?
Not a damn thing.
I don't get it. There's nothing. there.
Black people just feel like they want to belong to something. They want to be validated. They want a reason to fire the barbecue grills and to bring out the coolers. You understand what I'm saying? We could pick any other reason other than their reasons. We can pick any other reason other than their reasons. Gathering on their holidays? No. Their holidays aren't our holidays. And most of the holidays in this country are pagan holidays and they're evil holidays. Come on, man. They still got y'all celebrating down Columbus Day. Come on, man. Come on. The original colonizer, the original thief. They got y'all celebrating that, man. But y'all don't know nothing about the Moors. Y'all don't know who was ruling from 711, you know what I'm saying, up until 1492. Y'all don't know who saved Europe. Huh? Y'all don't know who built streets and bought algebra and pre-algebra. Huh? Y'all don't know who formulated sewer systems and put multiple porta potties, you know what I'm saying, around for these same colonizers to use because they was low IQ. They couldn't do it. They was shitting in the streets with the dead rats, y'all. Huh? That's how they developed the bubonic plague, y'all. Black Death. Talk to them about it. Learn your history. You want to know why they're here, why they came? Because they was at war with each other over there. And they were nasty over there. The Moors came in and did that. That's right. Those North and Western doggone black Islamic Moors out of Africa. Oh yeah, let's tell the truth about it. Let's tell the truth about it. They ain't never been great and they never will be great. Our greatness has always pulled them through. Our greatness is the reason that they shine. Our greatness is the reason that they shine and they constantly dim our lights because it's still our history. They have no accountability. They won't tell the truth about a damn thing. And they get mad when people like me grace the internet and start spitting these facts, y'all. I'm called a racist then. I'm spreading division now, right? Just by simply telling the truth because they want you to believe a lie, especially on July 4th. Let's go.
Why are we celebrating our oppression? And why are we celebrating with the oppressor? Targeting Black.
This is why you should not get dental implants during the holidays.
Professionals. One of Trump's executive orders is focused directly on Black doctors. Okay? As DEI doctors. I've done a video on that. So again, what is there that we should be celebrating with the oppressor? Reason number 6, refusing civil rights enforcement for Blacks. The Department of Justice, Office of Civil Rights, the Department of Education, Office of Civil Rights, have all repurposed, and they are not prioritizing Black civil rights. They're prioritizing other things. Several reports have come out of Black children in public schools being harassed on the basis of race, and their complaints just piling up, just stacking up, because the Office for Civil Rights reportedly has turned away from civil rights enforcement for Black Americans. And now they're doing more reverse discrimination against whites. And that is a farce. So why are we celebrating 4th of July? I gotta just keep saying it. Reason number 7, requesting.
These YTs can unalive you and anybody in your family right now if they wanted to. Huh? And get immunity. Get off. They'll walk just like Rick Chow. They'll walk just like Kyle Rittenhouse. They'll walk just like Daniel Penny. Huh? And y'all around here popping fireworks, celebrating with your oppressor. But when you stand and you defend yourself and you have to Carmelo Anthony, one of their Austin Metcalfs, guess what happens to you? Guess what happens to you? Huh? They laugh in your face when you mention reparations, but they done gave reparations to everybody non-black. Everybody they let into the white club just to oppress you, to get their numbers up, to assimilate their culture and their control. They done gave reparations to all of them. Even they're even talking about the January 6ers right now. They were treated unfairly. Well, hello, what about the indigenous? And y'all ready to go out here and celebrate with your oppressor? Oh, we gonna wake up today. We gonna wake up today. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I got a pack one for you this morning, and I am not in a hurry. I got a pack one for you this morning, and I am not in a hurry. Let's go.
White-only EEOC complaints. The chairwoman, literally put out a video. And said to white men, specifically said, white men, file your complaints if you've been discriminated against. And as I said, even when this first came out, white men run the country, run the corporations, run the universities. They run the country. So why is the EEOC focusing on white men? And even white men who don't run the country, who are not, in the boards or in Congress or that sort of thing, they still.
Why would the EEOC be focused on white men only when they run 93% of the government? Why would the Equal Employment Opportunity Council be focused on just, the vampire alone, the European alone? Huh? Systemic oppression, systemic racism. Tony Bain, what's good, Tony? We got to get that profile picture, Tony. The English language is considered to be spell words to put you under, make indigenous people submissive and docile. Have you celebrate that fact? Hey, I believe it. You know what I'm saying? I believe it. I believe it. But here's the thing, though. A caveman couldn't speak English, so it can't be their language. A caveman could not speak English. They couldn't speak English. They couldn't speak English.
They're much, much, much better than the average African American man. And these laws were put in place to protect African Americans who have been the victims of racial discrimination, racial harassment, racial violence for the entire time that we've been in this country.
No, what he meant to say is for the entire time they've been in our country. See, I got to put the wokeness and the consciousness to this, y'all, because everybody ain't woke. So what he meant to say was, since they've been over in our country. That's what he meant to say. I'll correct the brother. Forgive him for he not knoweth what he says and does.
So, there's nothing for us to celebrate tomorrow, July 4th. Reason number 8, dismantling the Department of Education.
Mm-hmm.
That is really, really huge. Because
I got to say this. And this is going to be a big thing. And remember, you're going to hear it here first. Okay. So now in Texas, one of their state laws is their children have to publicly read the Bible in school now. It's mandatory that your child, if you are in the state of Texas, your child has to read the Bible in school. So what does this do to the atheists? What does this do to the conscious? What does this do to the Muslims? What does this do to the Hindus? You understand what I'm saying? Now, you can't say Merry Christmas, but you can force somebody to read that indoctrinated ass Bible. And if that's not one's belief, then what? The child fails? Are the parents a failure? Huh? How does this go? It's mandatory in the state of Texas that your child has to read the Bible. Do you know how much slavery is in that Bible? You know how much indoctrination is in that Bible? You know how much grape is in that Bible? You know how much war is in that Bible? Do you know how many people God killed by himself in that goddamn Bible? Oh, we got to spread white supremacy. We can't let the woke organization dismantle white Jesus. He's the framework of white supremacy. That's how we assimilated our control. That's how they assimilated their colonization tactics, through white Jesus. And they're making it mandatory for your child to have to read some petty ass, bullshit ass Bible in school. When Jesus not even in the damn American history books, but you're bringing a damn Bible back in school. Jesus don't exist outside of that damn book. And the God in that Bible was anything that the authors wanted him to be. That's right, man wrote it. Man wrote it. We gonna get all the way funky around here.
Department of Education has some extremely important responsibilities as they relate to African American children. African American children in public schools are mistreated. I write about it in my book, Education and Justice. And to ensure to fight against the racial disparities, the racial discrimination that African American.
Tony, I like that, Tony. Tony said the celebration of today in this country, the celebration of today, this country told you what it did. Yet, hold on, what it did. Yet when you celebrate, you let this country know what they did to you and your ancestors was all right with you. Hey, word up. Word up. I shade power to that.
Children face, the Department of Education was tasked with fighting that fight on Black children's behalf. And it's one of the reasons why white conservatives have never really liked the Department of Education and are just thrilled that Trump is now dismantling it.
Thank you, TB. I appreciate that. Thank you, TB.
All right. I'm just giving you 10 reasons why we should peacefully boycott July 4th. Reason number 9, attempting.
Before we get to reason number 9, okay, I want to encourage everyone who's coming in, and please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button. We are so close to 5,000 subscribers. Truthfully, we should have been there and surpassed that by now, but YouTube has been shadow banning me and the truth for 2.5 months now. Okay, for 2.5 months. So, ladies and gentlemen, as you come in, please, Indigenous, you know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. Let's get more people in to learn the truth. You know what I mean? Let's get more people in to hear the truth, to spread the truth. Let's hold them accountable. Second announcement is, Storm, you want to make that announcement for me, Storm? Storm, you want to make that announcement for me, Storm? What's going on in 3 weeks, Storm? What's going on in 3 weeks, Storm? What are we trying to do to the platform in 3 weeks, Storm? There we go. Help get Mr. Uncut Consciousness to Texas. 3 weeks, y'all. I've been counting down for months. If y'all are interested in helping Mr. Uncut Consciousness take his show on the road, ladies and gentlemen, please help fund the trip and support your boy. Support the truth. You can do that exclusively via Cash App, $ Mr. Uncut Consciousness. We appreciate everything. You know what I mean? And thank you for your generosity. Let's go.
To nationalize federal elections. And that is with the Save America Act. And that would have a profound impact on Black voters. Because no matter what we say, whether we like it or not.
I gotta say this. I'm sorry to keep pausing this. We got a country full of colonial PDF files, and y'all are out here popping fireworks with them and dressed in Star-Spangled Banners. You got your children dressed all in Star-Spangled Banners so they can pick your children out too? Huh? Your president is in the Epstein files. A majority of these people that don't even run the nation, the non-blacks. 2977. Do y'all know what they do to children? Do y'all know that they lead the way in 69% of all crimes reported in this country? It is the European, it is the colonizer, it is Shea Whitey himself, the same one that's going to tell you you are playing victim and yeah, per capita when it comes to them. Do y'all realize that 29% of their population are made up of white men? And over 77% of those white men are convicted for child charges alone? Indecent pictures of children alone. Do you know that they are over 60% of all S crimes reported in this country against women and children and animals? Huh? But they ain't talking about that. Them same colonizers that you celebrating with today are coming here and call you the N-word and inflate 1350 right in your face, not knowing that 50 stands for 50% of exonerations. We are more than 50% of all exonerations of falsely accused and convicted crimes in this country. And we are compensated from civil suits for this injustice at least 53 to 55%. I'm giving y'all knowledge. I'm giving y'all numbers, and they'll come in here and tell you per capita. Huh? If you still think you make up 13% of the nation, you are still indoctrinated. If you think we commit 15% of the crimes and all the unalivings in this country, you are indoctrinated because they must not be going back to the Holocaust. They must not be counting colonization. Huh? They must not be counting Jim Crow. They must not be counting Reconstruction and segregation. Huh? They must not be counting what they did to the Asians and the Japanese. They must not be counting what they did to the Irish and the Italians. Huh? They must not be counting what they did over in Brazil. They must not be counting what they did in South Africa. Huh? With the apartheid government. I'm speaking this morning. I'm speaking this morning. I'm speaking this morning. Yeah. If you got a question that you won't recognize or a comment you won't recognize, please send it via super chat so it gets recognized.
There are many African American people who don't have the requisite birth certificate or the requisite passport to prove their citizenship, although they were born here and there's no question about it.
Look at this. Seriously, look. If this came out earlier, plumbers would be out of business, no matter which drain in your house is clogged.
The snow roach is strong in this chat too, and they leaving comments. Snow roaches shouldn't leave comments. Snow roaches should learn to mind their business. Snow roaches like Alden outdoors, who sleep outdoors, shit outdoors, and smells like outdoors, who looks like outdoors because they are allergic to bath water. Huh? Now you're dirty as hell and the sun is cooking the dirt in your melanin deficient ass skin. What did you say, vampire? Was you asking for some sun and some garlic this morning? Huh? What you gonna say now, per capita, fool? What you gonna say now? Huh? Take your thumb out your son's backside. That's what you do. Take your thumb out of your son's backside. That's what we need you to do. That's what we need you to do, colonizer. That's what we need you to do. Yeah, the vampire stench is strong in here. The Caucasian snow roach stench is strong in here. You know what I'm saying? The Caucasian snow roach stench is strong in here. As soon as Alden came in, it smelled like a wet dog, didn't it? Didn't it smell like a wet German Shepherd when Alden came in? I don't know. I'm just saying.
So attempting to nationalize federal elections will have a disproportionate impact on certain groups of people. And in this case, one of those groups will be African American people. And this is not just about having the needed ID to vote. This is also about having the documents necessary, once again, to prove.
Oh, the Neanderthal stench is strong, y'all. I smell pig. I smell canine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I smell primate. Yeah, I definitely smell a Neanderthal. I smell somebody who don't even have 100% human DNA. I smell them. I smell them. I smell them, y'all. I smell the Caucasus Mountains. I smell the Caucasus Mountains. I smell pork cooking too. Y'all know the sun gonna be up in about the next 2 hours. Y'all know the sun gonna be up. I smell pork cooking. What better day to serve pulled pork to the community than the 4th of July? Than the 4th of July. What better day? You know what I'm saying? What better day? You right. We are the original people of the earth. You got to start writing in all caps, sweetie. You got to start writing in all caps. So you take your caps off. That's like you're yelling or something. Normally, I don't recognize that. Normally, I'd be gonna kick somebody out of the chat for that. But you speaking the truth, sweetheart. I need to just take those caps off. You know what I'm saying?
Citizenship. And that's not even a real problem because the Heritage Foundation has been keeping the database. In over 40 years, they've found only less than a couple hundred out of 350 million people. So this is not even an issue.
Let me tell y'all how stupid and low IQ your fellow Neanderthal counterparts are. Okay, let's just do this. So we know that they ended TPS for Haitians and what, Somalians, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. We don't identify with them. Cool. But then they're gonna go right back and give our birthright citizenships to illegal immigrants who dump babies off here. You know what I mean? Who have babies on American soil. Why am I bringing this up? So you don't think throughout the stay and the duration of those Haitians being here through TPS, you don't think that they've also given birth to children who should be considered American citizens right here on this soil? You know what I'm saying? On this soil. But y'all are gonna deport the Haitians and y'all just gave our birthright citizenship away to the Spanish community and immigrants. You know what I'm saying? Indigenous, not Africans. There we go. You know what I'm saying? As if these Haitians didn't have babies here that should be considered American citizens as well. The 14th Amendment, birthright citizenship, was meant exclusively for the indigenous, for us. And we're watching you give it to everyone else, but penalize anything black. Anything non-black in this country gets rewarded, and it gets immunity. Anything black in this country, well, y'all know what we get. That's why we got to give it back to them. The time is now. That's why we have to give it back to them. The time is now. When we said we were boycotting, damn it, we boycotting everything. You better not be out there popping no goddamn fireworks with the colonizers celebrating your goddamn oppression with the same people who oppressed you. That's worse than still believing in Jesus. Didn't your colonizers believe in Jesus too? How y'all hate everything about a white supremacist, but you love the religion and you love the culture? Huh? How is that?
Okay. Reason them.
And white people, y'all need to get more creative with your rebuttals. Per capita is old. The N-word is old. The victim mentality statement is old. Get creative. Is that all y'all got? Y'all so damn melanin deficient, y'all can't even think of truthful comebacks? Y'all can't get creative with it? Huh? We done upgraded y'all to snow roaches and y'all still stuck on the N-word and per capita and victim mentality? Y'all are boring as hell. Get creative. Oh, that's right. You can't get creative. We are the creativity. Black is the creativity. Huh? Black engineers everything. Black is the culture. Black is the Midas touch. We got all the swag in this country. Huh? We are the trendsetters and the trailblazers. We are the originators. And that's why y'all are haters, because y'all know we greater. Huh? You want to make America great again? Leave black people to go alone and get yourself out of here, colonizer. You know what I'm saying? Fatigue is old. Yeah. Yeah. They ain't got nothing new. They ain't got nothing new. They ain't got nothing new. Skin falling off and wrinkled by the time they 6 years old. Huh? They ain't got nothing new. They got to go get flea dips along with their doggone shih tzu. They call them pampered poodle. They set an appointment for themselves too. They can't walk in the sun and you can. But you going to let these people degrade you and tell you that they are superior over you? You know what I'm saying? You going to let them tell you that they are superior over you? All right, Yolanda, you got it. Yolanda say, we are the blueprint. You know it, sister. You know it, sister. You know it. We are the prime example. We are the blueprint. We are the culture. We are America. Huh? We are America, and they know it. They know it.
Pretend. Rejecting Black reparations. If there has ever been a group of people more deserving of reparations than African American people, I don't know who they are.
Vincent, if you want to say something, how many times we got to tell you to send it by Cash App or Super Chat? Huh? By Cash App or Super Chat.
We built the foundation, the economic foundation of this nation. Enslaved Black people. And we have never, ever, ever been compensated for that. Never. And they refuse. They have given reparations to so many other groups.
Even gave it to the slave masters, the slave owners. 300 per slave, and they compensated them for crops too. Yeah. Them 40 acres and a mule you was promised, or they took that back and gave it to the slave master himself too. See, they don't like the truth. They get up out of here when you start speaking the truth. Huh? Truth is power. Truth is power. I love it. I love my position, and I'm going to play it to the bone. I love my position, and I'm going to play it to the bone. I don't give a darn who like it or who don't like it. I don't live my life for you. I live my life for truth, honesty, and accountability. Huh? And we could change everything in this country if we could just get them to be honest and just show some accountability. But they'll never do that. They'll never do that. That's why they needed white privilege and entitlement. They'll lie to you and tell you they built this country. How the hell they built this country and they complaining about the heat right now? Huh? How did they build this country and they are complaining about the heat wave going through Europe and the United States right now? Huh? How? How?
But they vehemently fight against Black reparations. Here recently, I did a story on Evanston, Illinois, who was given Blacks who were born in a certain period, giving them vouchers to buy houses, to repair houses, so forth, because of the discrimination they had.
These lying snow roaches would tell you that welfare was reparations. Don't they know they had access to welfare earlier than anyone else? Huh? They won't tell you that. They'll come here and tell you, oh, EBT, SNAP Queen, and they don't know that they lead the way in that too. Their ethnic group lead the way in that too at 37.4%. How do you get a 400-year head start? You've got all these laws factuated and based on YT supremacy, and you are still the face of SNAP benefits, HUD, and Section 8 in this country. Huh? This is the part where they'll come in and yell per capita. This is the part where they'll come in and yell per capita. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. They'll come in and yell per capita right now. And I'm telling you the truth. They want you to think that you black on black crime is the biggest thing. All crime is proximity based. Proximity based. If you are white and you live in majority of white neighborhoods, guess who the majority of your crime and your victims are? White people. And guess who's doing it to the white people? White people who live in their proximity. If you are Asian, guess who's happening? It's going on with the Asians and those who live in close proximity with the Asians. So when you mention black on black, oh yeah, we're no different from every other culture. If you stack black on top of each other, a majority of the crimes will be black on black because it is proximity based. Proximity based. Now, if you group black, white, Asian, and Indian together in this country, all in one little neighborhood, who do y'all think could be committing the most crimes? And need I remind you that white people right now are 69% of all crimes reported in this country. Need I remind you right now that there's more white people in jail and prison than black people? We just get longer and more extensive sentences. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. It's more of them locked up behind bars than us. We just get more, and we get more extensive sentences. Mass incarceration. We just saw that with Carmelo in the same state where we saw Case and Allison get his charges dropped down to criminal negligence and only get 10 years. And only get 10 years. They can't tell me nothing. They can't tell me nothing.
Experienced during that particular period. Well, the Trump administration has stepped in and said, no, you can't do that. And that's coming from a state, from a city of a state. Yet the Trump administration says,
my dad uses it on his feet after the garden, my wife after work. One wrap solving everyone's tired feet nightmare.
No. And we do remember, all right, we certainly remember at the UN, the Trump administration said, absolutely not, when nations around the world acknowledged the horrors of the transatlantic slave trade and slavery itself, except for Trump, Argentina, and Israel. Except for the US, Argentina, and Israel. And the envoy for the United States, not only did he say that they reject the idea of reparations, Black reparations, but he had the nerve to sit and repeat what Trump has said, that he has been the best president for Blacks since Lincoln. I mean, right in our faces with this foolishness. So we have nothing to celebrate. We would look like the biggest fools, the most pathetic.
You know, I got some content for Vincent too, people like Vincent, and I'm gonna let Malcolm X speak to him. I'm gonna let Malcolm X speak to Vincent, dumbass. See, Vincent said, my white gated community has never had a break-in. How many PDF files live in your white gated community? Because I'm sure you're one of them. You ain't got to break in when you already got everybody trapped behind the gate that you can victimize, you damn dummy. Talk about all those children. Talk about all those chihuahuas. How many people get arrested out of your community for S crimes against children? You won't talk about that, and don't say zero. Don't say zero. You could probably look your neighbor up right now, and they're probably on the files too. They're probably red flag too. All of you are PDF files. All of you. So we're not talking about breaking. It's funny you want to talk about breaking into something. Let's talk about breaking into your daughter's backside where you're not supposed to be. Let's talk about butt breaking your son, something you're not supposed to do. Let's talk about how you butt break those chihuahuas. Let's talk about that. I'm not from Africa. I don't give a damn about Africa. You're on my land. I'm indigenous. I'm talking about my land. Did you know Europe is still raping people too and touching little kids just like you? Did you know that, Snow Roach? Y'all so quick to try to deflect and talk about Africa. I'm not from Africa, you bastard. But I know where you from, you bastard. Because we got proof of y'all crowned up on those slave boats. We got proof of y'all coming across that Atlantic, crowned up, eating each other and eating black people too. Yeah. We got pictures, videos, and documents. We know where you from. You on my land, boy. Talk to me with some respect, boy. You're a visitor, boy. Act like it. Y'all are the biggest illegal immigrants on this damn soil. Act like it, you Snow Roach.
Fools. If we take part in the celebration of July 4th, given the history of this country, the 250 years of slavery. They are celebrating their independence while they enslaved our ancestors.
They can't keep their hands off them children. Want to come? My white gated communities never had a break in. How many times you done broke in one of your child's backsides and bung holes? Huh? Police show up every day, recovering all kind of, thumb drives and electronic gadgets that y'all got these indecent pictures and videos on of the egregious and nefarious sexual things y'all do to children. Huh? Sweep in front of your own front door, you bastard, because you're going to get cooked coming in here with it. You're going to get cooked coming in here with it. And wash your nasty ass while you at it. When the last time you ran some bath water and actually used it?
And then once slavery was eradicated legally, then they created another system that was very, very close to slavery and continued systemic racism even after the Jim Crow system was dismantled. And specifically right now, today, we're dealing with a targeted anti-Black, anti-civil rights regime. So what is there to celebrate? That's their celebration. We should not celebrate our oppression or the oppressor. So thank you for watching this video. I am Reverend.
Well, I got a little bit more for you. You're Reverend
Civil Rights Attorney Augustus Corbett. You can find us on Instagram.
Get him, Tony. Get him, Tony. Get him, Tony. Vincent don't want no smoke, man.
If you review our Declaration of Independence, it has those beautiful words about all men are created equal and governments are formed among men to represent the people. It's a good statement of what we're all about.
What if we told you that while America was celebrating its freedom, there were people watching fireworks through the bars of bondage? What if we told you that on July 4th,
Cherry Shortcake, Grand Rising, sister, Grand Rising.
1776, the day the nation declared all men are created equal, 500,000 men, women, and children were in chains, their freedom not even an afterthought. This isn't the history you were taught in school. It's not the patriotic posters or the cheerful parades. This is the story of what that day meant for Black people, enslaved and free, who woke up on...
After this right here, I'm putting Malcolm X on you. After this right here, I am putting Brother Malcolm on you for the remainder of this live stream. I'm going to let Malcolm talk to you because ain't much change since Malcolm was here. Ain't much change since Brother Malcolm X was here. I'm going to let Brother Malcolm X speak some sense into you too. And I'm going to let Brother Malcolm X get to these colonizers too. So I'm telling you, after this right here, I'm going heavy with Malcolm. I told y'all I woke up in the energy of Malcolm X this morning. Huh? And I'm going to feed that energy. I'm finna, boy, listen, I'm giving you Malcolm's foot up your ass this morning, colonizer. Yes, sir.
Independence Day to the sound of Liberty bells they were never allowed to touch. So what was life like for them on that day? Did they celebrate? Did they hope? Did they fear? Or did they see through the illusion from the very start? Let's find out. Picture the morning of July 4th, 1776. In Philadelphia, white men dressed in their finest coats prepared speeches and discussed liberty over breakfast. But miles away, on plantations and in city households, Black men and women rose before the sun, not to celebrate freedom, but to work. No bells were...
They won't tell you this, though. And they also needed them Black slaves to fight, too. They won't tell you that. They won't tell you that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all around here buying fireworks and dressed in your red, white, and blue like America loves you. And when you ask for reparations, they say, who? Huh? Yeah. Y'all letting them push this indoctrination all down your throat and don't realize that your Black ass can't vote? Huh? Huh? Because of us, this country done made millions and we just watched them railroad our children. Carmelo Anthony, huh? Got us living under a false pretense, and in this country, we can't exercise self-defense. I'm talking to you this morning. Huh? I think I'm Ali this morning. I think I'm Ali this morning. Huh?
Ringing for them, no sense of history being made in their name. For the enslaved, July 4th wasn't just meaningless, it was painful. Because everywhere they turned, there were symbols of liberty.
They give you a Bible and tell you sinning, and we got all kind of documents of them raping our women. Huh? Huh? They want to tell you they superior and greater, and they the ones fed our babies to gators. Huh? And y'all want to go out there and celebrate with the colonizer? Y'all want to go out there and celebrate with the colonizer? Y'all want to belong? Y'all want to be validated by the colonizer? Y'all want to be accepted that damn bad? Huh? That you're going to look past every single nefarious thing they ever did to our ancestors and what they're doing to us right now? To go out there and party with the oppressor? To celebrate with them for oppressing you? Do you know how stupid and indoctrinated you look? Do you know how lost, erased, and out of touch of reality you appear to be? Huh? They sitting by laughing you like, look at these dumbass Negroes. Look at all these dumbass Negroes. Let me do it in my Cat Williams voice. Hold on, y'all. That's how they thinking. Look how we have indoctrinated all of these dumb ass Negroes. We got all of these indoctrinated ass Negroes out here celebrating our colonization of they ass with us. How does that look? Bad enough you're praying to Jesus and Jesus helped them enslave your black ass. Now you're gonna go out here and celebrate your enslavement and your colonization with them too. God damn, they said if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. And we done fell so damn far, we don't know how to stand up no damn more. I'm speaking this morning. I woke up with the energy of Malcolm X upon me, man. Don't play with me this morning. I'm on it. Show me my opponent. What oppressor wanted? Huh? I'm on it this morning, man.
That excluded them. They heard men talk of throwing off British tyranny, while those same men held the power to beat, sell, or even kill them without consequence. They saw flags waving for freedom, while laws still counted them as property, not people. Many of these enslaved men and women didn't even know what was being celebrated. They were kept deliberately uninformed, their world limited to the plantation or the kitchen.
Let me break this down. Your black ass was still considered 3/5 of a human being on July 4th of 1776. You fell up under the cattle laws in the Constitution. That's right, the cattle laws. That's right, slaves were looked at as cattle. As cattle. As cattle. Huh? That's a fact. This country is just as bad, if not worse than before. The Emancipation Proclamation that really didn't do anything because according to the Neanderthals, that document had expired, says Trump. Yeah, Yolanda been speaking since she been in here. I see her, Storm. Yolanda been speaking since she came in. I see her. You know what I'm saying? But they can't go out in the sun without being burnt to a crisp. I see her. I see her. I see her.
They served in. Some may have hoped the
I can use me some more women in the tribe. I can use me some more female moderators. I bet you Yolanda won't put up a profile picture. If she do, I got her from there. Storm, you know when you start recognizing people, you know we bring them in the tribe. I know they the truth if you shouting them out, Storm. I know they the truth if you approve of them, Storm. I bet you Yolanda won't put up that profile picture on this 4th of July. I bet you she won't take away that Y and put up a profile picture because we don't wear masks and hoodies around here. We let them haters look the truth in the face. You understand what I'm saying? We let them wear them masks. We let them wear them cone hats. We don't hide who we are. We let them look the truth right in the face. I bet you she won't put up a profile picture. I bet you she won't put up a profile picture. And I'll take it from there when she do.
Revolution could bring about a change for them, even if they did not understand politics. Others, hardened by generations of bondage, probably saw it as just another promise meant for someone else. But it wasn't just plantations. In northern cities like Boston, New York, and Philadelphia, where a small number of black people lived free, the day wasn't much brighter. Even if you were free, you weren't equal. Free black men might have been forced into menial labor that day, hauling goods on docks, cleaning public spaces, or waiting tables at taverns where white men toasted to liberty. Free black women likely cooked or laundered clothes for white families preparing for celebrations, knowing they could be harassed, cheated, or even kidnapped and sold into slavery at any moment. And while white colonists celebrated breaking free from Britain, black people across the colonies were whispering a different question to themselves.
Want to lose weight without losing muscle? Factor got me there. I was tired of all the cutting and bulking cycles.
Who will break us free? It's easy to romanticize that day, but for Black people, it was often a day of resentment.
Okay. I gotta take time to keep putting these announcements out here. We are close to 5K. Please hit that like button as you come in. Please hit that subscribe button. YouTube has been shadow banning me for 2.5 months. Storm can tell you I ain't lying. The whole tribe been riding with me still. You know what I mean? Hit that like button. Let's get this in the algorithm. All right? Hit that subscribe button. Better yet, pick a membership package. Help support the platform. All right? Please and thank you. We are on the road to 5K, y'all. 5,000 subscribers. And only you guys and the truth and the indigenous can make that happen. Because everyone else are just perpetual victims and perpetual antagonists. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody else is just indigenous wannabes. We are the culture. We are the country. We are the indigenous. You understand what I'm saying? So y'all pick a membership package as well, man. Y'all pick a membership package as well. Y'all know I come with that flame, man. I don't turn my camera on to disappoint y'all. I turn my camera on to empower y'all. We've been at the bottom for too long. We've been oppressed and depressed for too long. We've been counted out instead of counted in for too long. We've been stepped on for too long. We've been taken advantage of for too long. We've been lied to and erased for too long. We've been emulated for too long. We've been profiled and devastated for too long. We've been incarcerated mentally and spiritually and physically for too damn long. Let's go, man. It's turn up time. Let's go. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Pick your membership package. Let's do it, try. Because you can come in here and you can talk your shit. You can get your black talk on in here. You can get your indigenous facts off in here. You can get it off in here. This is a safe space, baby. This is a safe haven. We worry about truth and accountability. We don't do anything based on racism. Truth and accountability. If you don't like where you come up in history, then change it. Instead of coming up on the white side of history, your ass need to come up on the right side of history. You know what I mean? Real talk. Real talk. We stand up, and the women are standing up in this tribe. Salute to all the indigenous, conscious, spiritual, beautiful, fine-ass, independent Black women in this chat right now. Especially if your name in blue, you know I'm talking to you. Yolanda, hurry and get your name up. Hurry and get your name up. We ain't playing. I'm on my Umar shit this morning too. We ain't playing. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my Umar this morning too. We are not playing. We are not playing. For too long, it's time for us to rise up and to raise up. It's time for us to recognize the truth, that we are the truth. And the only way that we're going to assimilate the truth in this country and to that culture is by standing on it no matter what. We got to boycott. We got to keep them black dollars to ourselves. Keep them black dollars going through black businesses. We got to stop doing business with everybody else and start doing business with ourselves. We got to stop begging these colonizers for jobs, open up our own businesses, and employ our own damn people the same way we see white people do, Spanish people do, Indian people do, name it. We hollering, we the blueprint. Damn it, we ain't got the blueprint from them yet to support each other. Which leads me to the second part of my announcement. Storm, you want to go ahead and put that on the screen for me, baby girl? Storm, you want to go ahead and put it on the screen for me, baby girl? Cherry Shortcake say, together we are strong, and in numbers we can overcome anything or anyone. Facts. There it is. The Storm says, help get Mr. Uncut Consciousness to Texas. I got 3 weeks, y'all. Thank you in advance for all contributions. If you are generous enough to help, please send those contributions, those funds, exclusively via Cash App. Exclusively via Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We don't do no liberal, Democrat, all that moderate BS in here, man. That's how I know you white. That's how I know you white. It ain't about that. See, when it's black, y'all don't say moderate blacks. Y'all don't say liberal blacks. Y'all don't say conservative blacks. Y'all just say blacks. So damn all that you talking. Snow Roach. Damn all that. It's all white people. You ain't gonna wiggle your way out of this by breaking it up. You ain't gonna wiggle your way out of this. It's all you Neanderthals. All you Neanderthals. I don't care how you vote politically. We don't give a damn about y'all politics or a political party because both of y'all are snakes. Both of y'all are poison. Both of y'all are toxic. Both of y'all are evil. And both of y'all love damn children the wrong damn way. Who the hell you talking to this morning, Snow Roach? Who the hell you talking to? Who the hell you talking to, Snow Roach? You better dodge that damn sun, huh? You're going to end up a pork rind by the end of the day. You better stay out that damn sun. Your ass going to be pulled pork by 9 a.m.
And silent endurance. They weren't looking at the
Nah, primate, stop chimping out. You Neanderthal that contains a primate gene, a pig gene, and a canine gene, stop chimping out. Stop barking, huh? Stop barking. And don't worry, your bacon will be sizzling within the next 3 hours. Danielle Terry, what's up, beautiful? Danielle Terry, what's up, beautiful?
Declaration of Independence with pride. Most weren't allowed to read it at all. For them, liberty was not a document. It was a distant dream. So as the first cannons fired in celebration and white men cheered for their independence,
Look, this PDF file is thanking another PDF file for everything that they do. What, for everything that they did to children in the Epstein files? Or everything they do to you white women too? Huh? Or everything they do to them chihuahuas and them shih tzus and them German shepherds? Huh? Huh? Rumor has it y'all don't even try to threesome with a Great Dane. Huh? Rumor has it y'all don't even try to threesome with a Great Dane. Huh? Hazelnut.
entire race of people woke up to the same reality as yesterday: chains, fear, and a freedom celebrated at their expense. For enslaved black men and women, July 4th, 1776 wasn't just a day of labor. It was a day of contradictions so loud they could hardly be ignored. They overheard white colonists talking about breaking.
Listen, just like church, none of this happens. None of this takes off and accelerates and assimilates without our black women. Black women, I'm proud of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Only 23% of women follow me. Black women, get y'all beautiful asses in here. It's time to go to work. Subscribe to the channel. It's time to go to work. If y'all can usher for a lying-ass black pastor that's giving y'all indoctrination and making y'all think y'all are cursed sinners just to hustle from you, you can come in here and actually subscribe to the truth. Pass on the truth. Because y'all are the ones raising the seeds. You understand what I'm saying? So it's very important that our black women get this. Our black women get this. So I'm proud of my black women. I admire my black women. Let's get it, sisters.
Free from chains of British oppression while they were bound in literal chains. But what made this day particularly bitter was the illusion of hope that floated in the air. Revolution has a strange way of igniting dreams in people who have nothing. Imagine being a field worker overhearing words like liberty, rights, and equality while hauling barrels or tending crops. Would you think, even for a fleeting second, maybe—
Y'all see how these snow roaches think? These snow roaches invade your country, take your land, reclassify you, lie about your history, and make it his story. They take your resources. They grape your children. They lock you up. They take the men out of the households. You see how they come in here talking, and y'all gonna go out here and celebrate with them snow roaches, man? Y'all gonna go out here and pop fireworks like it's all good with these same damn snow roaches, man? Now, if y'all trying to get the earth a little bit more hotter, if y'all trying to assimilate global warming so that these snow roaches cook a lot faster, you know what I'm saying? And we don't want them medium rare. We want them well done. Y'all know we cook ours all the way. You know what I'm saying? Now, if y'all want them to cook all the way, pop them fireworks. Fuck up the ozone layer even more. Let them UV rays right on in this mother sucker. I ain't mad. But at the same time, please buy up all the sunscreen. Please buy good white folks and indigenous tribe, I'm asking y'all to go buy up all the sunscreen. Don't let these racists like Hazelnut get a damn thing. Like y'all heard Usher, let her burn. Huh? Let her burn. Y'all saw the movie Sinners? Huh? Y'all saw the movie Sinners? That's what we got to do to these vampires. Huh? We stacks and smokes up in here. You know what I'm saying? You got to burn them.
This is about me too? Some did. Many enslaved people whispered among themselves that perhaps the war might bring a chance for freedom. After all, hadn't the colonies just declared all men are created equal? Yet those words were never intended for them. 1/3 of the men who signed that declaration owned slaves. Thomas Jefferson himself, who wrote the famous line, enslaved more than 100 people, some of whom were...
And he was a PDF file. That's right, Sally Hemings. Sally Hemings. Thomas Jefferson was your president and a known PDF file. Y'all, he had 6 children from a 12-year-old girl, slave girl named Sally Hemings. Now, history has lied and tried to say she was 14, but little Sally was only 12, just like the Virgin Mary in a lying-ass Bible was only 12. Huh? Yeah, was only 12. Thomas Jefferson, Sally Hemings. Yeah, go look it up. And if you don't believe me, it's out of Ohio, and they have a Jefferson Hemings Foundation going on right now. You can see the whole damn family. Yeah. Thomas Jefferson was a known PDF file. And you know what? He led the nation just like Donald Trump, who is a known PDF file. Hardly if you hear me, I ain't here to play with y'all this morning. This is the 4th of July. Let's get it.
likely working that very day while...
Fact check me, colonizer. Fact check me, hater. Fact check me, trolls. Huh? Validate my intelligence by fact checking me, you goddamn liars.
wrote about equality. The hypocrisy wasn't subtle, it was glaring. And still, black people hoped, because when you have nothing, even a lie can feel like something to hold on to. But hope was dangerous. White enslavers knew revolutionary language could inspire enslaved people to resist or flee. So many kept them deliberately in the dark about what independence even meant. Some enslaved people didn't know there was a war going on at all, except when they saw men marching off with muskets or heard cannons in the distance. Others learned just enough to understand one terrifying fact. If the colonists won, nothing might change for them. This wasn't just paranoia, it was policy. Colonial leaders intentionally removed language from the Declaration that criticized slavery. Thomas Jefferson had originally condemned Britain for supporting the slave trade, but Southern delegates demanded that it be removed. Even some Northern merchants who profited from slave-produced goods agreed. The final declaration said nothing about ending slavery, nothing about freeing enslaved people. Independence was carefully written to keep slavery safe. For many enslaved people, the truth sank in quickly. The liberty being celebrated was white liberty. It was about white men controlling their laws, their taxes, their destiny, while keeping black people exactly where they were. Property. So, how did that realization feel? Imagine being an enslaved mother, feeding the children of the family who owned you, while their father raised a glass to freedom. The cruel irony wasn't lost on many. For some, it was the day they began dreaming not about their independence, but about escape, because it was clear the new America being built had no place for their freedom. So what did freedom even look like on July 4th, 1776? For white Americans, it was parades, speeches, and promises of self-rule. For black Americans, it had two faces, and both were cruel. One face was the everyday reality of bondage, but the other was even more unsettling, a freedom that existed right in front of them, but was never meant for them. Take the free black
Ooh, a freedom that existed right in front of them, but was never meant for them. And y'all finna go out here and celebrate with the colonizers. Oof, God dang it, boy, this is worse than going to church on Sundays. Damn, black people, we got so far to go. Boy, I'm finna put Malcolm on y'all ass, boy. Do y'all understand that? I'm finna put Malcolm on y'all ass this morning. Huh? We need a revolutionary wake up and shake up around this thing, man. We are too damn lost, colonized, and indoctrinated. Huh? We are living a Eurocentric culture instead of being who we are. We need to take this thing back to the old school, baby, because the new school ain't the way. Huh? I keep telling y'all, no matter how many books y'all burn, no matter how many documents y'all rewrite and hide, you know what I'm saying? One thing you should have done was realize the lies should have quit when the internet hit. Huh? And I'm a true speaker and I ain't having that shit. Let's go, man. I don't care who like it and who don't like it. Yolanda, I'm still waiting on that profile picture. Don't keep me waiting, baby. Huh? Don't keep me waiting. I'm still waiting on you to go to your YouTube page right now and put up a profile picture. Huh? I'm still waiting right now. Don't keep me waiting, Queen. Don't keep me waiting, Empress.
population, for example. Yes, there were free black men and women in 1776, sailors, artisans, laborers, even a handful of small landowners. On paper, they weren't property. But on that day, their freedom came with restrictions so suffocating that it barely resembled liberty at all. In many colonies, free blacks were forced to register with authorities and carry papers at all times proving they were free. Without those documents, any white person could challenge their status and, in some cases, sell them into slavery under false claims. Even the free blacks who lived in northern cities like Boston or Philadelphia felt the weight of racial exclusion. They could work, yes, but usually in the hardest, dirtiest, or lowest paying jobs, hauling barrels, cleaning streets, or working as servants for white households. They were barred from voting in most places, excluded from serving on juries, and routinely harassed in public. If they dared to challenge a white person in court, their testimony often carried no legal weight. Think about what that meant on Independence Day. Imagine being a free black man walking past a tavern where white men raised their glasses, shouting about freedom and equality, knowing full well you couldn't even testify against one of them if they attacked you. Imagine being a free black mother, hearing speeches about protecting families, while knowing that if your husband were accused of a crime, he could be dragged away and enslaved again with little chance of defense. For enslaved people, witnessing free blacks didn't necessarily give hope. It sometimes deepened despair. They saw what freedom looked like in a society built on racial hierarchy and realized it was a conditional, fragile thing. Freedom for black people, even when technically legal, was a constant negotiation for survival. And there was another layer, white suspicion. Many white colonists viewed free blacks as dangerous because they represented an alternative, a life without chains. Some southern colonies even passed laws requiring freed slaves to leave within a certain number of days, arguing that their presence might inspire rebellion among those still enslaved. Independence Day for those...
Oh, right there. Good fun fact. Right there. That brings up a good fun fact. Want to tell you why they always tell you to go back to Africa? Want to know why they always referencing Africa? Did y'all hear what he just said? That they didn't want the... Listen real close. I'm going to give y'all some facts. And you can fact check me. Listen real close.
Enslaved again with little chance of defense. For enslaved people, witnessing free blacks didn't necessarily give hope. It sometimes deepened despair. They saw what freedom looked like in a society built on racial hierarchy and realized it was a conditional, fragile thing. Freedom for black people, even when technically legal, was a constant negotiation for survival. And there was another layer, white suspicion. Many white colonists viewed free blacks as dangerous because they represented an alternative, a life without chains. Some southern colonies even passed laws requiring freed slaves to leave within a certain number of days, arguing that their presence might inspire rebellion among those still enslaved.
Okay, among those still enslaved. Now watch this. This goes back to the ACS, the American Colonization Society. The reason that they always tell you to go back to Africa, knowing that you're really not from Africa, is because in 1820, they tried to ship under President James Monroe, and this lasted for like 16, 17 years, 4 different presidents. They tried to ship 88 black indigenous freedmen right here from the United States to Liberia in Africa, bought a little territory in Liberia for $300. 1820, the ship was called Elizabeth. Go look it up. The American Colonization Society. Go look up Liberia's flag and then look up our flag. They are calling Liberia the very first black colony. Huh? Sean, shut the fuck up before you get dealt with, Snow Roach. Huh? Huh? The point is, take your ass back to Europe and take your diseases with you. Huh? You might want to go underground because it's kind of hot out there right now, Sean. You might want to go underground. You're used to being dirty anyway, Sean. That's the point, Sean.
Independence Day for those free blacks was often a balancing act. Celebrate too openly, and you risked angering white neighbors. Stay silent, and you betrayed your humanity. So yes, freedom had 2 faces that day. One face smiled in speeches and parades for white men claiming control over their destiny. The other face stared at black people and warned them, this freedom isn't for you, and it never will be if we can help it. If freedom had 2 faces on July 4th, 1776, then war gave those faces voices. For white colonists, the revolution was a call to arms against Britain. For black Americans, it posed a dangerous question. Whose side do you choose when neither side fully sees you as human? When the Continental Congress declared independence, it set off a chain reaction, not just of battles, but of choices. Enslaved men and women began hearing rumors that the British were offering something extraordinary, freedom. It wasn't just idle talk. Months earlier, Lord Dunmore, the
Y'all put the sun and the garlic in the chat. We got to vanquish a vampire. Put the sun and the garlic in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Put the sun and the garlic in the chat. We gonna vanquish a vampire. I'm still waiting on Yolanda to put up this profile picture because I would love to see Yolanda vanquish this vampire. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see Yolanda vanquish this vampire herself. I'm still waiting on this profile picture. I'm still waiting on this profile picture. We need Sun and Garlic and Yolanda. I need you to expeditiously put up a profile picture right now because I have a vampire in the chat that we are orchestrating you and nominating you to vanquish. Huh? You can get rid of your first vampire today if you just put up a profile picture. There go the Sun and the Garlic. Huh? You know what? Let's do one even better, y'all. Put up some sunscreen. Do y'all have a sunscreen emoji? Let's find a sunscreen emojis. I'm waiting on you, Yolanda. Yolanda, you owed me a profile picture. I really want to see you, you know what I'm saying, vanquish that vampire. So, Yolanda, you got it. Now, just go to your Facebook, go to your YouTube page. And put up a profile picture right there where you got that little Y at. But it don't matter. If Sean speak again, you handle Sean. You vanquish that vampire.
Royal Governor of Virginia had issued a proclamation promising liberty to any enslaved person who fled their patriot master and joined British forces. For people who had spent their lives in chains, this was seismic. Freedom wasn't an abstract idea. It was suddenly tied to action. If you run and fight for the British, you might earn your life back, and thousands took that chance. They escaped under the cover of night, traveled through hostile territory, and risked death not for Britain's sake, but for their freedom. Some of these escapees even donned uniforms in the Ethiopian regiment.
Ain't that what Frederick Douglass did? Ain't that why Great Britain granted Frederick Douglass asylum and citizenship? Ain't that why the U.S. kept trying to offer money over there to Great Britain to ship Frederick Douglass back over here so they could deal with him the way they dealt with Nat Turner? Oh, I see some sunscreen. I see some sunscreen. I see some sunscreen. I'm just waiting on Frank to speak. We got something for not Frank, but Sean. I'm sorry, Frank. I'm sorry, Frank. Not you, Frank. I'm waiting on Sean. I'm just waiting on Sean to say something. That's all we need. We just need that vampire just to say something. Huh? Go ahead and chip out. Can we get a ooga booga? Huh? Huh? Can we, Sean? Can we get a Willis Square from you, Sean? Huh, Sean? Go ahead, Sean. You know them lights eating your ass up. Say something, Sean. That's how you deal with them. Huh? They just little keyboard warriors. Say something, Sean.
Marching into battle with sashes boldly reading "Liberty to Slaves." But not all enslaved people saw the British as saviors. Some feared leaving families behind or doubted Britain's promises, remembering that it was the British who had built much of the slave trade in the first place. Others saw an opportunity in the opposite direction, joining the Patriot cause. The Continental Army initially resisted recruiting black soldiers, but as the war dragged on and manpower shortages grew, they opened the door. Thousands of black men enlisted. Some promised emancipation in exchange for service. This created heartbreaking divisions. On the same battlefields, black men sometimes fought on opposite sides, one wearing a British coat for the hope of immediate freedom, the other wearing Patriot blue, hoping for freedom at the war's end. Both risked their lives for ideals that weren't written with them in mind. And what about free blacks? For them, the war was equally complicated. Many saw joining the Patriots as a chance to prove loyalty and humanity in a society that constantly questioned both.
I got to cook right here. I got to cook right here. I got to cook right here. Check this out, y'all. Y'all just heard them say that blacks fought on different sides, right? Some fought for the British, some fought for America. Y'all heard what I told you about Frederick Douglass, right? Right. I see you, Yolanda. If that vampire Sean speak up again, that's your breakfast. That's your breakfast. You vanquish that vampire. You time that vampire out. You ban him. You do whatever you want to do to him. Have your way. That is your personal vampire right there. You know what I'm saying? That is your personal vampire right there. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to see the cash apps. I know it's got to be some support around here. I'm trying to get the show to Tampa, y'all. I need some help. I'm trying to get the show to Tampa, y'all. Texas. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get the show to Texas, y'all. I need some help. Y'all check this out, though. Funny fact. They say that black people fought on the side of the British and fought on the side of America, right? Now, what's weird is Great Britain promised people citizenship, freedom, and asylum, and they deliver. But the ones who put on the red, white, and blue and fought for America with 3Ks, guess what? Guess what, y'all? They go Sean. Y'all get his snow roach ass. I knew I'd trigger him. I knew if we just turn the lights off, that roach would come out. Go ahead and feast on him, Yolanda. Feast on that snow roach. Oh, there it go. There it go. There it go. Got him. Got him. Hey, so Great Britain delivered, you know what I'm saying? Great Britain delivered, but America didn't. I want Yolanda to get him. I want Yolanda to kick him out. That's Yolanda's meal right there, y'all. That's Yolanda's meal. Hell, they ate us. Let Yolanda get him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got to feed Yolanda. Come on, Yolanda. Huh? Come on, Yolanda. Get you a European today. You ain't got to wait for the sun to come up to cook that boy. You can cook him right now. Fire your grill up and smoke his ass. Huh? Send him back to the Caucasus Mountains in which he came from. Come on, Yolanda. Use your tools, Yolanda. Click on that boy name, and he all yours. He all yours. We gonna feed Yolanda this morning. Yeah, he all yours. I want him to say something else. Let him pop up again. But anyways, America was the one that didn't. Hold on, y'all leave Frank alone. Y'all leave Frank alone. Frank is on our side. Frank is on our side. That was the wrong one. That was the wrong one. Frank is with us. Frank is with us. Oh, Yolanda, you see what Frank said? I mean, not Frank. I'm sorry, Frank. God, dog. Yolanda, you see what Sean said about you, Yolanda? That ain't making you hungry? Huh? You don't want some saltine crackers with your soup this morning, Yolanda? Yolanda, for sure. Yolanda, he said Yolanda is getting F by a white guy right now. Yolanda, you don't want no saltine crackers in your soup this morning? Yolanda, touch Sean's name. Touch Sean's name. You can tie him out. You can kick him out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Frank on our side. I don't know why I keep getting Frank confused. Every time Frank says something, Sean says something, their messages end up by each other. Sean's scared to speak now. He know Yolanda ready and waiting. He's scared to speak now. But yeah, America offered freedom and this and that. And right after that Civil War, all the black people who wore the red, white, and blue and fought against the British, they were put right back on the plantations in chains. You know what I'm saying? There you go again. There you go again. You ain't talking to me, homie. You ain't talking to me. Trust me, you know better. You know better. You know you can't talk to superiority that way. You know that. You know what I'm saying? My penis bigger than yours. You know you can't talk to me that way. Huh? You know you can't talk to me that way. Huh? Your wife and your sister love the BBC, homie. You know what I'm saying? You know you can't talk. Bow down to me, boy. Bow down to me. Y'all infatuated with our penises anyways, boy. You know what I'm saying? I could wrap it around your neck for you. You know what I'm saying? I could wrap it around your neck for you. You know what I'm saying? I could wrap it around your neck for you. Sean ain't got no money to open his wallet. Sean standing in his mama trailer. Sean sleep on a pissy futon with no springs in it. You know what I'm saying? No springs in it. Sean got shit streaks in his drawers. Sean still got last week's dirt on his skin. Huh? Sean around here smelling like pig piss, Budweiser, and a little kid's booty. That's what Sean around here smelling like. Sean's a professional bicycle seat sniffer. That is what Sean is doing. You know what I'm saying? That is what Sean is known for. That is what Sean is known for. He's a professional bicycle seat sniffer. Sean is proof of the first living abortion. That is Sean. They tried to get rid of him, but somehow he lived. He got delivered out of a test tube. He got delivered out of a test tube. You know what I'm saying? He can't open his wallet. Sean can't even pay his bills. He's living off his parents right now. You know, he living off his parents. Sean baby mama is actually his sister. Sean baby mama is actually his sister. I'm telling y'all, man. Sean rolled with that crew, man. Yeah, they all sexual deviants. Sean is the ringleader. Sean say he like pizza. Sean love hot dogs. Let me talk his language. Sean love cold pizza and hot dogs. Sean love when school in session. He love when them kids walking to them bus stops. That's what Sean love. That's what Sean love. And now they dressing all the kids the same, wearing uniforms. Sean say y'all made it easy for him because you can't describe your children no more. All of them look the same. That's what Sean say. Sean say all of them look the same. Mm-hmm. Sean say all on. Sean, when the last time you bathed, Sean? You know what a washcloth is, Sean? You know what a washcloth is, Sean? Hmm? You know what bath water look like, Sean? Huh? Hmm? I'm not projecting. I'm being honest. Don't get in your feelings now. Don't get in your feelings now. Don't get in your feelings now, Snow Roach. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'm not projecting nothing. I'm being 100% honest. Oh, there you go. Yolanda got him. Yay. Hey, hey, hey. Yolanda. 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 One time. Yeah, you go, girl. Yolanda. She got him. She got him. She got him. Yeah. She got him. Mission
Crispus
accomplished.
Attucks, a free black man, had already become a symbol of resistance after his death
Mission
in the Boston
accomplished. She
Massacre
got him,
years
boy.
earlier. His legacy pushed some to believe their sacrifices might
Yolanda say, enough is enough. Get over here. Yolanda got her some pulled pork on the 4th of July. Go ahead, Yolanda.
open doors to respect and rights in the new nation. Yet there was also a quiet cynicism. Even among those who fought for independence, whispers spread. What if nothing changes after victory? For too many, that fear...
Damn, Cherry went in. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Cherry say, yes, they all look the same. They all got the dog fur. They all are they all are backdoor bandits with no pole power. All frustrated. Oh Lord, they ain't got no pole power. Do you mean what I think you mean by pole power? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, Yolanda say, I'm gonna be the lioness. Come in peace or leave in pieces. I like the way that sounds. I want to see them leave in pieces. I want to see them leave in pieces personally. Yes, no further or no what? No what? No what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She said they ain't got no pole power. She don't respect they South Pole, y'all. Hey, look at Storm Thompson Cherry. You better say that. Look at the women getting off. Yes, no leap and no growth. Is that what you mean? Look, ain't she getting off? She getting off. That's why all they women coming to us black men, man. That's why all the Beckys are coming over here to get the black Mandingo. Mm-hmm. They know about the Mandingo. They know about the Mandingo. They tired of inviting us. They know about the Mandingo. Mm-hmm. Damn. We gonna pause for the cause and let the ladies get it in. May the conscious church say amen, Ashe. You know what I'm saying? Look, Danielle Terry on it. Cherry Shortcake done started it. Storm on it. Look, the ladies going in right now. The ladies going in right now. The ladies going in right now. Get them, ladies. Get them, ladies. Tell them to stop coming up short, ladies. Tell them to stop coming up short. They know what the truth that, boy. It's the reason they used to castrate us and take our man parts from us, boy. Our man parts was the first dildo a white woman had. She's like, oh, I want that part. She was running through the house with it. Look what I got. Look what I got. She didn't need the stave master no more, boy. She had the real thing. You know what I'm saying? She in the bed laying beside him playing with that black dildo. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She was pissing the slave master off, boy. She was pissing him off. Look what I got. Look what I got. Running through the house with it. Look what I got. BBC, look what I got. Because this is what you don't have. Yeah.
Came reality. While some individuals did earn their freedom through military service, many returned to the same oppressive system they had left behind, if they survived at all. The war for independence forced Black Americans to choose between two imperfect options, and in doing so, revealed an ugly truth. Even in revolution, their freedom was conditional, temporary, and always up for debate. If war forced choices on the battlefield, what about those who couldn't run to British lines or enlist in patriot armies? What about the thousands of Black men, women, and children who remained trapped on plantations, in city households, and in small workshops while gunpowder filled the air elsewhere? Their resistance didn't look like soldiers marching or muskets firing, but it was there, quiet, dangerous, and deeply human. On July 4th, 1776, resistance for many enslaved people was an act as simple as slowing down in the fields, deliberately taking longer to finish work. Others forgot instructions, broke tools, or pretended illness. These acts, small as they may seem, were direct challenges to a system built on their...
Look, the slaves was out there bucking on July 4th. And we are descendants of those slaves, and y'all finna go out here and celebrate with the colonizers on July 4th. Yep, y'all right. We are not our ancestors. We are not our ancestors. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, Cherry's still going in. Cherry's still going in. Cherry say this is why they always upset and acting crazy. Because either it didn't work or tomorrow thumb size. And this is why there was a bunch of mixed children from the wife of these Neanderthals. Oh, they knew what a good loving was, man. They know us black men give great vaginal massages, man. You know what I'm saying? They know that. But we can touch the area, boy. See, that's this thing called the G spot. We're gonna leave that there. We're gonna leave that there. They'll never touch it, but I promise we can. I say they'll never touch it because they come up short, but I promise we can. Yeah. That's why most of them black women be squirters. Oh, I'm talking too much. Let me hush.
Their absolute obedience. Every broken plow and delayed chore was a way of saying, your freedom isn't mine, so I'll take back what little I can. Some resistance was even bolder. That day and in the days following, enslaved people ran. Independence Day meant chaos. White men distracted with speeches and celebrations, some even drunk from toasts to liberty. For a few enslaved men and women, it was the perfect moment to disappear into the night. Those escapes didn't always lead to freedom, but the risk showed a truth few history books teach. Even in the darkest times, enslaved people didn't just accept their chains. They fought them in every way they could. And it wasn't just physical resistance, it was cultural. Enslaved people used music, storytelling, and secret gatherings to keep their identities alive, even as enslavers tried to erase them. On July 4th, when white colonists sang patriotic songs, some enslaved people whispered African melodies or spirituals under their breath. Songs of survival, songs of longing for true freedom, songs meant for ears only they trusted. These weren't just expressions of sorrow, they were coded messages of defiance and hope. Free Black people also found ways to resist socially. Some used
Free black people. Free black people found a way to resist socially. But these free black people got fireworks. They dressed up in red, white, and blue. They finna go out there and party with the colonizer. Yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. Goodness gracious, it's not the same. I done heard enough of that, y'all. It is time. It is time. It is time. Y'all know what it's time for? Y'all know what it's time for?
To understand this, you have to go back to what young brother here referred to as the house Negro and the field Negro back during slavery. There was two kinds of slaves. There was the house Negro and the field Negro. The house Negro, they lived in the house with master. They dressed pretty good. They ate good because they ate his food, what he left. They lived in the attic or the basement, but still they lived near their master. And they loved their master more than the master loved himself. They would give their life to save their master's house quicker than the master would. The house Negro, if the master said, we got a good house here, the house Negro said, yeah, we got a good house here. Whenever the master said we, he said we. That's how you can tell a house Negro. If the master's house caught on fire, the house Negro would fight harder to put the blaze out than the master would.
I'm Brittany Allen, and NLU believes in me. And right now, I'm a full-time student.
If the master got sick, the house Negro would say, what's the matter, boss? We sick. We sick. He identified himself with his master more than his master identified with himself. And if you came to the house Negro and said, let's run away, let's escape, let's separate, that house Negro would look at you and say, man, you crazy. What you mean separate? Where is there a better house than this? Where can I wear better clothes than this? Where can I eat better food than this? That was that house Negro. In those days, he was called a house nigger. And that's what we call him today because we still got some house niggers running around here.
Boy, it still sound like Malcolm X here, boy. It still sound like Malcolm X is here, boy. I told y'all I was going to put Malcolm on you. Huh? I told y'all I was going to let Malcolm deal with it. Yeah, I told y'all, man. Huh? Because I want to deal with the raccoons and the tetherers and the grifters and the sellouts first. That's why I put this one on first. But I told y'all, I woke up in the energy of Malcolm today. We're going to get it today. Let's hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hit that like button, subscribe button. Pick a membership package. Oh, we cooking. This is what we do. We going to get the truth out here. We going to remind each other who the hell we really are. We going to go back to our roots. Huh? We going to go back to our roots. That's what we going to do. That's what we going to do. All right, Storm, you want to make your announcement, sweetheart? You want to make your announcement, sweetheart?
This modern house Negro loves his master. He wants to live near him. He'll pay 3 times as much as the house is worth just to live near his master. And then brag about, I'm the only Negro out here.
And then want to go out on the 4th of July and pop fireworks with him like he actually free. Imagine that. Imagine that. Malcolm, if you was here today, Malcolm, you'd be pissed. Rather, you're here to support or troll. Like, share, subscribe, hype the video. All day. All day. All day.
I'm the only one on my job.
And let me say on behalf of my Mother Earth, my mom, let me say rest in power to her mom, my grandma, who passed away on July 4th of 2001. You know what I mean? So on this day, you know, mama, I feel your pain. I understand your hurt. I love you, and she lives within you. May your mother rest in peace. May my grandmother rest in peace. You know, so Catherine Johnson Neal, may you rest in peace. All right. Help get Mr. Uncut Consciousness to Texas. Thank you in advance. We got 3 weeks, y'all. You know what I'm saying? 3 weeks. 3 weeks. All right. $ Mr. Uncut Consciousness. Thank you, Daniel Terry. I appreciate that, Daniel Terry. Thank you. Which is another reason we don't recognize July 4th. We didn't recognize it anyways, but you know what I mean? I got to go see Moms today and make sure Moms is okay, because this is the day she lost her mom in 2001. You know what I mean? So I got to make sure my mom's is good, because I'm not trying to lose my mom in 2026. You feel me? I need mine to keep pushing. I love mine. I ain't ready to let go yet. And I know she wasn't ready to let go yet either. You know, but things happen. Late Night Skies. What's good? What's good? Late Night Skies, we need a profile picture from you. All moderators got to have a profile picture, but it's good to see you. If y'all can find the means to help, you know, we're trying to get the show to Texas in 3 weeks. It's going to be towards the end of July. So, hey, we're accepting all donations. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate all donations. Please send that help exclusively via Cash App. All right. So if your intentions are to help us get to Texas, send those contributions exclusively via Cash App. Everything else, YouTube, how it flows. And to everyone who contributes, everyone who wants to contribute, did tribute, you know, will contribute, I do thank you and appreciate you in advance. All right. I do appreciate you and thank you in advance. Just know that you are loved.
I'm the only one in this school, you're nothing but a house Negro. And if someone come to you right now and say, let's separate, you say the same thing that the house Negro said on the plantation. What you mean separate? From America? This good white man? Where you gonna get a better job than you get here? I mean, this is what you say. I ain't left nothing in Africa. That's what you say, while you left your mind in Africa. On that same plantation, there was the field Negro. The field Negro, those were the masses. There was always more Negroes in the field than there was Negroes in the house. The Negro in the field caught hell. He ate leftovers. In the house, they ate high up on the hole. The Negro in the field didn't get nothing but what was left of the insides of the hole. They call them chitlins nowadays. In those days, they call them what they were, guts. That's what you were, a gut eater. And some of you all still gut eaters. The field Negro was beaten from morning till night. He lived in a shack, in a hut. He wore cast-off clothes. And he hated his master. I say he hated his master. He was intelligent. That house Negro loved his master. But that field Negro, remember, they were in the majority. And they hated the master.
And we still got that going on today. So those house individuals he's speaking of, that would be the Cartier family. That would be Jesse Peterson. That would be Officer Brandon Tatum. That would be the Hodge twins. You understand what I'm saying to you? Those would be your Steven on Django's. Right there.
What is Spectrum Internet? It's invincible Wi-Fi that stays on when the power
When the house caught on fire, he didn't try and put it out. That field Negro prayed for a wind, for a breeze. When the master got sick, the field Negro prayed that he died. If someone come to the field Negro and said, let's separate, let's run, he didn't say, where are we going? He said, any place is better than here. You got field Negroes in America today. I'm a field Negro. The masters are the field Negroes. When they see this man's house on fire, you don't hear these little Negroes talking about our government is in trouble. They say the government is in trouble. Imagine a Negro, our government. I even heard one say our astronauts. They won't even let him near the plant. And our astronauts, our Navy, that's a Negro that's out of his mind. That's a Negro that's out of his mind. Just as the slave master in that day used Tom, the house Negro, to keep the field Negroes in check. The same old...
And now all y'all house ninjas finna go out here and pop fireworks with your slave masters. With your slave masters. Like it's all good. Like you really got some type of civil liberties and freedoms in this damn country. And you don't even have the right to defend yourself. Not even in a Walmart parking lot. Not even underneath a tent to get outside the rain because two white bullies who are twin brothers are walking up on you. You don't even have the right to a fair trial. A fair trial. You don't even have the right to be judged by a jury of your peers. But y'all gonna take y'all little house ninja little selves out here and party with your oppressors and your colonizers on the 4th of July. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Us field indigenous ain't doing it. We'll leave that to the house. We'll leave that to the house crusaders. You know what I'm saying? We'll leave that to the house crusaders.
Slave master today has Negroes who are nothing but modern Uncle Toms, 20th century Uncle Toms, to keep you and me in check, keep us under control, keep us passive and peaceful and nonviolent. That's Tom making you nonviolent. It's like when you go to the dentist and the man is going to take your tooth. You're going to fight him when he starts pulling. So they squirt some stuff in your jaw called Novocaine to make you think they're not doing anything to you. So you sit there and because you got all that Novocaine in your jaw, you suffer peacefully. Blood running all down your jaw. And you don't know what's happening. Because someone has taught you to suffer peacefully. The white man do the same thing to you in the street. When he gonna want to put knots on your head and take advantage of you and don't have to be afraid of you fighting back. To keep you from fighting back, he get these old religious Uncle Toms.
There it is. There it is. See, that's why they gave Carmelo 35 years. That's why that sister in North Broward County right now, that's why they're mad at her. Because she did everything by the book and standing her ground and taking out that racist. You know what I mean? They don't want us raising our hands back. They don't want us fighting back. They don't want us talking back. They just want us to comply because that's the culture that they set up in this country. Well, it ain't the culture in this country now. It's not the culture in this country now. The indigenous people are the new sheriffs in towns. We gonna write this script. Now it's our time to write our own damn history. And you not gonna like the way you come up in our history. You not gonna like the way you are projected in our history. You are not gonna like the way you were defeated when we rewrite our history. And we doing it right now in this country, baby. We doing it right now. We just got to continue to stand up. We got to continue to stand up. The black vote ain't worth nothing no more. They done changed the congressional voting maps. So all you got is your black dollar. All you got is your black dollar. Let me repeat it again. All you have is your black dollar. And you finna go out here and give it to the colonizer? The same way you just went out there and gave him your vote? You just finna go out here and give it to the colonizer for some damn fireworks? Huh? That what you gonna do? You finna go out here and celebrate the way that they treat everybody else good and treat you like shit? But for one day, you finna go out here and give your hard-earned black dollar to the same colonizers who don't give a damn about you? It's all about your capital. These are capitalists. They're gonna seize any moment to get in your pockets and still give zero fucks about you. Excuse my language this morning. I think I'm from France, y'all. I'm speaking French this morning. Excuse my French. My mama get on me all the time. Son, you need to watch your mouth. Mama, I'm trying, but it's hard. Mama, I'm trying, but it's hard. But I love you though, mama.
To teach you and me that just like Novocaine, suffer peacefully. Don't stop suffering, just suffer peacefully. As Reverend Cleave pointed out, let your blood flow in the streets. This is a shame.
If you often feel your blood pressure is on the higher side, we recommend eating 2 pieces a day. If you want to maintain your cardiovascular health, we suggest making it a regular part of your diet. This is a deep...
And you know, he's a Christian preacher. If it's a shame to him, you know what it is to me.
Oh, and for everyone who don't know, let me go ahead and lead the way. Since tomorrow is y'all Christian Day, damn Jesus, damn that Bible, and damn that made-up God, and damn the colonizers who pushed that colonizing religion along with white supremacy. You know what I'm saying? That ain't how we rock over here. Them lies gonna stop too. Them lies gonna stop too. If Jesus really exists, tell him to save y'all Europeans from this goddamn heat wave right now. What are you gonna do? Put a big umbrella up in the sky? We gonna get cloud cover for every day that sun is blazing? What is your savior gonna do to save you? Huh? What is your savior? What is y'all son, y'all SON gonna do to save y'all? Cause I know what my son, my SUN is doing to save me from y'all. You see what I'm saying? Them facts right there. Them facts. You're right. You're right, Yolanda. The truth hurts. You know what I'm saying? You're right, Yolanda. The truth hurts. And on this channel, I guess the white women get destroyed twice. They get hurt twice. Cause the BBC hurt. They ain't never felt nothing that big. You know what I'm saying? And the truth hurts too. So they getting the double whammy. White women get the double whammy over here. They get the double whammy. They get the BBC, and you know that bring the pain. And they get the truth. You know that bring the pain too. Damn. Welcome to the 4th of July.
There's nothing in our book, the Quran, as you call it, Quran, teaches us to suffer peacefully. Our religion teaches us to be intelligent, be peaceful, be courteous, obey the law, respect everyone. But if someone puts his hand on you, send them to the cemetery.
Ain't that what Carmelo did? Ain't that what Carmelo did? Ain't that what that sister down in North Broward did to that coward? What Malcolm just said. I told y'all, listen, vampires, y'all raise y'all children up like they can just touch anybody and do what they want to do to people. We raised a whole different way in our culture. We better not start it, but we damn sure better finish it and make sure they don't put their hands on nobody else ever again. And Austin and Bart will not put their hands on anybody else ever again. Will the next Austin Metcalf, will the next Bart please stand up? Y'all didn't hear what Malcolm just said? That's why they're mad, because Carmelo did exactly what he was supposed to do. That sister down in South Florida did what she was supposed to do. You understand what I'm saying? Did what they were supposed to do. What the police do, don't they eliminate the threat? Well, we policing our own community. We are policing our safety. We are policing the truth. We are policing our own self-defense. We are policing our own protection. We are policing our own truth. We are policing our own children. We are policing our own melanin. And damn it, you won't put your hands on nobody else. In the words of Carmelo, touch us and see what happens. I'm cooking today, y'all. I'm cooking.
Peacefully. Our religion teaches us to be intelligent, be peaceful, be courteous, obey the law, respect everyone. But if someone...
Oh, come on, Indigenous family. Y'all can get them likes up. Come on, Indigenous family. I know we can get them likes up. I know we can get them likes up, Indigenous family. I believe that those are just trolls sitting in here who ain't hitting that like button. I know we can get them likes up, family. We are getting the truth this morning. We are getting empowerment. We will not go out there and party with the oppressor. Huh? We will not go out there party and celebrate with the oppressor, the perpetual antagonist. We will not do that. We will not do that. Our black dollar is more important. We have bigger and better things to accomplish. Your babies need school clothes right now. You out here buying down fireworks, finna dress up in red, white, and blue and fire up your grills and go party with the same people who didn't want to see your black ass free and have no liberties at all. You just think you free right now. You think you free right now. Huh? You just think you're free right now. We are peaceful, loving people until you rub us the wrong way. Let's see what Malcolm say about that.
Puts his hand on you, send him to the cemetery.
Ashe, where is Austin? Where is Bart? Ashe.
That's a good religion. In fact, that's a long-time religion. That's the one that Ma and Pa used to talk about. An eye for an eye, and a tooth for a tooth, and a head for a head, and a life for a life. That's a good religion. And then anybody...
That's a great religion. He finna make me, he gonna make me go Muslim, y'all. He gonna make me grow Muslim. You know what I'm saying? I'm just playing, I'm spiritual. I don't subscribe to no man-made religion, but I respect the hell out of Islam, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I respect the hell out of Islam.
No one resents that kind of religion being taught but a wolf who intends to make you his meal. This is the way it is with the white man in America. He's a wolf, and you a sheep. Anytime a shepherd, a pastor, teach you and me not to run from the white man, and at the same time teach us don't fight.
Kilgore, what's up, Kilgore?
The white man, he's a traitor to you and me. Don't lay down our life all by itself. No, preserve your life. It's the best thing.
Oh, let's hit that like button as we come in, ladies and gentlemen. Please hit that like button and hit that subscribe button, ladies and gentlemen. We are on the road to 5,000 subscribers. We are on the road to 5K. Be part of the monumental, colossal movement taking place. Be part of the milestone. Be part of the black empowerment. Be proud of the truth. Be proud of your melanin, y'all. Rock with me the way I rock with you, y'all. Become part of the tribe, man. Become part of the tribe.
You got. And if you got to give it up, let it be even Steven. The slave master took Tom and dressed him well and fed him well and even gave him a little education. Gave him a long coat and a top hat and made all the other slaves look up to him. Then he used Tom to control them. The same strategy that was used in those days is used today by the same white man. He take a Negro, so-called Negro, and make him prominent, build him up, publicize him, make him a celebrity. And then he becomes a spokesman for Negro and a Negro leader. I would like to just mention one thing else quickly, and that is the method that the white man uses, how the white man uses these big guns or Negro leaders against the Black Revolution. They're not a part of the Black Revolution.
Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson. Yeah. I think Ben Crump is an agent. Yeah. I think Ben Crump might be an agent. Questions, comments, and concerns get faster attention and responses with a super chat and cash out. Ladies and gentlemen, we are trying to get the show to Texas in 3 weeks, and we need a little help doing that, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're feeling good today, if you're feeling empowered, you know what I mean? Yeah. What you was gonna spend on the fireworks can go to a better cause. We trying to get the truth to all states. We trying to get the truth to all states. If you are interested in helping or showing any random act of kindness or generosity in assisting in getting this platform to Texas in 3 weeks, please send those contributions exclusively via Cash App. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to start supporting the truth around here. Y'all are going to wake up tomorrow and put on your Sunday's best to go support them lying-ass pastors who's telling you you are cursed, who needs you to keep believing that you need hope and you need a miracle and you need deliverance in order for you to get salvation. You are in charge of your own salvation. There is a God that lies in you. They've got you believing that a white man is going to come out the sky on a horse and the clouds blowing a trumpet with a crown of thorns, a halo as they call it, around his head to save you. We didn't have a white man ever came and saved you, indigenous. We didn't have a white man ever came and saved you, but a black man asked for a little support, you know what I'm saying, in the conscious community. Oh, he's begging for money. But what is a pastor doing by lying to you? He's only putting on a show. That pastor's there to entertain you. He's only well dressed because you funded his wardrobe. He only drives a better car because you funded his vehicle. His kids are more educated because you funded their schools and their schooling through your tithing and through your offerings. Yeah, y'all ain't slowed down to realize that. This is a job. My job is to tell you the truth. Treat me the same way y'all treat them pastors. Cause see, the difference is them pastors lying to you. I'm not. I'm not. I'm giving you the truth. They use pastors to keep slaves in order, in line. And y'all are showing up to these church houses, brick and mortar buildings, so that they can still keep you in line, keep you in check, keep you docile, keep you dormant, take the bite out of you and teach you to turn the other cheek. They gonna have you singing. When in the conscious community, we emulate Malcolm X. It's time to stop singing and start swinging. So y'all go and sing y'all little hymns. You know what I'm saying? And when he tell the ushers to lock the church doors tomorrow, y'all feel comfortable in giving. Y'all feel comfortable in giving to Allah, contributing to his lifestyle being better than yours because he has loads of bread in his safe. You know what I'm saying? He's got loads of bread in his safe. Yeah. But he's taking crumbs from his congregation. Yeah.
They're used against the Black Revolution. When Martin Luther King failed to desegregate Albany, Georgia, the civil rights struggle in America reached its low point. King became bankrupt almost as a leader. Plus, even financially, the Southern Christian Leadership Conference was in financial trouble. Plus, it was in trouble, period, with the people when they failed to desegregate Albany, Georgia. Other Negro civil rights leaders of so-called national stature became fallen idols. As they became fallen idols, begin to lose their prestige and influence, local Negro leaders begin to stir up the masses. In Cambridge, Maryland, Gloria Richardson. In Danville, Virginia, and other parts of the country, local leaders begin to stir up our people at the grassroots level. This was never done by these Negroes whom you recognize of national stature.
Ooh, okay, that's Malcolm X, the house Negro and the field Negro. Now we are moving into more of Malcolm X. Yeah. There's a worldwide revolution going on. February 15th, 1965, ladies and gentlemen. And there's still a worldwide revolution going on right here in 2026. Let's cook.
I wanted you to know that my house was bombed. It was bombed by the Black Muslim movement upon the orders of Elijah Muhammad. Now they had come around they had planned to do it from the front and the back so that I couldn't get out. They covered the front completely, the front door. Then they had come to the back, but instead of getting directly in the back of the house and throwing it this way, they stood at a 45-degree angle and tossed it at the window so it glanced and went onto the ground. And the fire hit the window, and it woke up my second oldest baby. But the fire burned on the outside of the house. But had that one gone through that window, it would have fallen on a 6-year-old girl, a 4-year-old girl, and a 2-year-old girl. And I'm going to tell you, if it had done it, I'd taken my rifle and gone after anybody in sight. I would not wait. And I say that because of this. The police know the criminal operation of the Black Muslim movement because they have thoroughly infiltrated it. The only thing that I regret in all of this is that two black groups have to fight and kill each other off.
Hell, I still regret that about black people to this day. Well, we can learn a lot from Malcolm X. We can learn a lot from Malcolm X. They always asking us, who's your leader? Man, LeBron James ain't our leader, man. Roland Martin can't speak for me, man. Jason Whitlock can't speak for me, man. You know what I'm saying? Al Sharpton can't speak for me, man. You know what I mean? No, we don't have leaders like this anymore. Huh? We even got this keen sense to get out here and tell the truth, to be revolutionary like this anymore. Ever since COINTELPRO, they took the sting from us, huh? Ever since they shut down the Black Panthers and locked up all of our black community leaders, we got scared, huh? We scared, huh? We scared of the truth because we scared to go to jail, huh? We scared to raise our children in the truth, huh? Where does that fear come from? Because the Bible is fear-based too. It preys on your fear. Where did that fear come from, ladies and gentlemen? I want to know. Why do we stand and we fight each other rather than unifying and fighting against the opposition? Well, how is the same thing that was going on in 1965 going on in 2026? And it's going on so much to where it's one of the white things, it's one of the main things white people like to talk about. Oh, black on black crime. Yeah, but y'all don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear me though.
Elijah Muhammad could stop the whole thing tomorrow just by raising his hand. Really, he could. He could stop the whole thing by raising his hand. But he won't. He doesn't love black people. He doesn't even love his own followers. Proof of which they're killing each other. They killed one in the Bronx. They shot another one in the Bronx. They tried to get 6 of us Sunday morning. And the pattern has developed across the country. The man has gone insane. Absolutely out of his mind. Besides, you can't be 70 years old and surround yourself by a handful of 16, 17, 18-year-old girls and keep your right mind. You can't do it.
The Muslims claim that you bomb your own house.
That's what I said. The Muslims claim I bombed my house.
Well, because they say the strike was there.
Yeah. No, well, you can take what you want. The arson squad, the fire marshal, all of them are experts in this kind of thing.
And if anybody can find where I bombed my house, they can put a rifle bullet through my head. It was my children and my own life and my wife's life that was at stake. In fact, let me tell you something, sir. I stood Sunday morning was to Mecca to make myself an authentic Muslim and to bring them there up to date on the problems that our people who are Muslims have. Soon as we established our religious authenticity with the Muslim world, we set up the Organization of Afro-American Unity and took immediate steps to make certain that we would be in direct contact with our African brothers on the African continent. So the first step that has been taken...
Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, as you come in, please hit that like button. We've been stagnant at 37 likes for some time now, and I'm seeing new people filter in and out. Can we please hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen? You ain't getting nothing but the truth here. You ain't getting nothing but the truth here. Can we please hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen?
Brothers and sisters, since Garvey died, to actually establish contact between the 22 million Black Americans with our brothers and sisters back home was done by two organizations. Done first by the Muslim Mosque, which gave us direct ties with our brothers and sisters in Asia and Africa who are Muslim. And you know we've got to unite with them because there are 700 million Muslims. And we sure need to stop being the minority and become part of the majority. So as Muslims, we united with our Muslim brothers in Asia and Africa. And as members of the Organization of African or Afro-American Unity, we set out on a program to unite our people on this continent with our people on the mother continent. And this frightened many interests in this country. Many people in this country who want to see us the minority and who don't want to see us taking too militant or too uncompromising a stand are absolutely against the successful...
Now, that is the one thing I disagree with Brother Malcolm on. I'm not pushing for the continent. I ain't got nothing to do with the continent of Africa. And they need to make it right, too. They owe reparations. They need to make amends to their own people. You know what I'm saying? And to the people they sold. Nah. This is a whole different fight. This is a whole different fight. See, I ain't got time to help a group of greedy, backstabbing Africans fight. And all they did was include their hand, you know, in the cookie jar with the European. With the European. Oh, yeah. That's all they did. They wanted to be like the European. Huh? They wanted to be like the European. Before the Europeans pulled up, the Africans was actually selling the people of other tribes off the continent to the Arabs, to the Persians. Yeah, 1st and 2nd century. That's right. I owe Africa nothing. Damn Africa too. Ain't nothing African about me. But I can damn sure tell you what's indigenous about me. Ashe.
Regrouping or organizing of any faction in this country whose thought and whose thinking pattern is international rather than national, whose thought pattern, whose hopes and aspirations are worldly rather than just within the context of the United States border or the borderline of the United States. So this has been the purpose of the OAAU and also the Muslim Mosque, to give us direct links, direct contacts, direct communication and cooperation with our brothers and sisters all over the earth. And once we are successful in uniting ourselves with our people all over the world, it puts us in a position where we no longer are a minority who can be a...
We need to unite right here. And we won't be the minority because there's all kind of truth tellers out there who knows our story, who's telling our story. You understand what I'm saying? We're not alone, just like that Michael Jackson song. It's just when the good white folks speak up, they're ostracized and attacked too. That's why you see them wearing masks and everything when they start speaking up for black people, because they don't want to be attacked by their own people. What's good, indigenous warrior? What's good? As we come in, let's hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hit that like button. All right, we're hunting for 40 likes, y'all.
Abused and walked upon, we become a part of the majority. And then if this man over here plays too rough, we got some brothers who can play as rough as he.
y'all just hear what Malcolm said? Did y'all just hear what Malcolm said?
In a position where we no longer are a minority who can be abused and walked upon, we become a part of the majority. And then if this man over here plays too rough, we got some brothers who can play as rough as he.
If this brother over here play too rough, we got some brothers who can play as rough as he. Boy, Yolanda been cooking ever since she walked up fine ass in here. You know what I'm saying? That's a compliment. No disrespect to your husband. All right. But Yolanda said, that's right. We are the copper color indigenous of the Turtle Islands. Say that, Yolanda. Say that. Yolanda been cooking, man. Yolanda been cooking. Say that, Queen. Yolanda been cooking. Get it. Let's go.
So that's all I have to say about that. And when the bomb was thrown, one of the bombs was thrown at the rear window of my house where my 3 little baby girls sleep. And I have no compassion or mercy or forgiveness or anything of that sort for anyone who attacks children. If you attack me, that's one thing. I know what to do when you start attacking me. But when you attack sleeping babies while you are lower than a... So from tonight on, there'll be a hot time in the old town. With regret, with great regret. There's no organization.
All right, come on, ladies and gentlemen. I'm seeing more and more people filter in, and you're not hitting that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hit that like button. Don't come in and sit in the shadows. That's rude. Hit that like button. Help assimilate this live stream in the algorithm. You know, hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. It's free. It's free to hit the like button. Oh, that's a bunch of haters and colonizers up there that don't want to hit that like button. That's what it is. It's haters and colonizers that don't want to hit that like button. That's what it is. Those are your race soldiers, y'all. It got to be. So this is black empowerment. And I can't imagine, you know what I'm saying, the black indigenous not hitting that like button. I can't imagine a foundation of black Americans not supporting foundation of black American content. You know what I mean? I don't see that happening. So I know those got to be tetherers up there, you know, or there's got to be some haters. That's got to be vampires. I know that ain't the tribe. I know that is not the tribe. I know we ain't sitting here screaming unity and support and growth and sticking together, and we got a group of black people sitting in here that can't even hit the like button, on content that benefits you, that benefits us. Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
In this country that could do more for the struggling black man than the black Muslim movement if it wanted to. But it has gotten into the possession of a man who's become senile in his old age and perhaps doesn't realize it. And then he has surrounded himself by his children who are now in power and want nothing but luxury and security.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are trying to get this show to Texas in 3 weeks. You know, we're trying to get this show to Texas in 3 weeks, and we could use a little help if you're feeling generous. If you can make a donation, please send that donation exclusively via Cash App, and the Cash App is listed down below. We appreciate all support and all contributions in advance. We thank you. We thank you for caring. We thank you for reaching out, and we definitely thank you for your support. We thank you for making our mission your mission. So we thank you in advance to anyone who partakes in helping make this possible.
in comfort and will do anything to safeguard their own interests. So I feel responsible for having played a major role in developing a criminal organization. It was not a criminal organization at the outstart. It was an organization that had the power, the spiritual power, to reform the criminal. And this is what you have.
Good morning to you too, DA. Good morning to you too, DA. You know what I'm saying? Good morning to you too, DA. Y'all don't kick DA out, okay? We love him as a troll. DA and Jake and Dubious, they come in and they just do what they do, y'all. But we love them like family. We love them like family. Things get a little entertaining and get a little rowdy at the same time when they come in. So, you know what I'm saying? We're about to experience a slight case of turbulence. DA is now in the chat.
To understand, as long as that strong spiritual power was in the movement, it gave the moral strength to the believer that would enable him to rise above all his negative tendencies. I know, because I went into the movement with more negative tendencies for the betterment of the community by any means necessary. And since tonight we had to get into this old nasty negative subject, we didn't want to bring up.
You mentioned conspiracy between black Muslims and the right wing of this country.
Okay.
Could you elaborate?
That is Malcolm X. There's a worldwide revolution going on. Malcolm X, there's a worldwide revolution going on. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the last one and one of my favorite ones besides the Ballad of the Bullet. You know what I'm saying? We got
Earth's best
Malcolm
new
X.
big kid snacks are baked with good stuff. So whatever their next adventure, we've got their backs.
All right. A black man is supposed to have no feeling.
Malcolm X, Oxford Union debate, December 3rd, 1964. Insatiable, what's good, brother? What's good, birthday twin? Yeah. Capricorn, brother, what it do? What it do? What it do? What it do?
But when a black man strikes back, he's an extremist. He's supposed to sit passively and have no feelings, be nonviolent, and love his enemy. No matter what kind of attack, be it verbal or otherwise, he's supposed to take it. But if he stands up and in any way tries to defend himself, then he's an extremist. No, I think that the speaker who preceded me is getting exactly what he asked for. My reason for believing in extremism, intelligently directed extremism, extremism in defense of liberty, extremism in quest of justice, is because I firmly believe in my heart that the day that the black man takes an uncompromising step and realizes that he's...
Oh, we're looking for 9 more likes, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking for 9 more likes, ladies and gentlemen. And we're still trying to get to Texas. And we're still closing in on 5,000 subscribers. We got a lot going on. Definitely need you to hit that subscribe button. Definitely need you to hit that like button. Definitely need you to hit that subscribe button. Definitely need you to hit that like button. If you're feeling extra special today, you know what I'm saying? Please get a membership. Get a membership. You know what I'm saying? Please do not ban or remove or time out. I can't even think of it. Dubious. All right. DA or Jake. They are accepted trolls. Please do not ban, remove, or time out. Dubious, DA, or Jake, they are accepted trolls. Thank you for that public service announcement.
In his rights, when his own freedom is being jeopardized, to use any means necessary to bring about his freedom or put a halt to that injustice, I don't think he'll be by himself. I live in America where there are only 22 million blacks against probably 160 million whites. One of the reasons that I'm in no way reluctant or hesitant to do whatever is necessary to see that black people do something to protect themselves, I honestly believe that the day that they do, many whites will have more respect for them, and that there'll be more whites on their side than are now on their side with these
facts. Facts, Malcolm. Malcolm just spoke facts. Just spoke facts. All right, the Storm Alicia Barnes says, help get Mr. Uncut Consciousness to Texas. Thank you in advance. Please send any contributions exclusively through Cash App at $ Mr. Uncut Consciousness. Thank you for that announcement. Thank you.
Little wishy-washy love thy enemy approach that they've been using up to now. And if I'm wrong, then you're a racialist. As I said earlier, in my conclusion, I'm a Muslim. I believe in the religion of Islam. I believe in Allah. I believe in Muhammad. I believe in all of the prophets. I believe in fasting, prayer, charity, and that which is incumbent upon a Muslim to fulfill in order to be a Muslim. In April, I was fortunate to make the high.
We don't celebrate the 4th. We don't celebrate the 4th. We don't celebrate the 4th. My people were still in bondage. July 4th, 1776. We do not celebrate with the colonizer. We do not celebrate and pop fireworks with the oppressor. What we're going to do, celebrate they're conquering us. We're going to get out there and party with the slave masters like some good ex-slaves. You know what I mean? I celebrate liberation. I celebrate freedom. I celebrate being a foundational Black American. I celebrate the truth. I celebrate accountability. I celebrate history. I celebrate the fact that we are indigenous, that we are superior beings. And well, the colonizer, they're just not. They're cosplaying. And that's all they've ever done. July 4th has nothing to do with Black people. It is called the 4th of You Lie for a reason, because you lied about that date. And my people were still enslaved, in chains, enslaved. July 4th, 1776. Why do we give a damn? We helped fight so America could win their independence against the British. And what did y'all do? Throw us right back in damn chains, right back in slavery, right back on the damn plantation. You know what I'm saying? Right back on the damn plantation. Why do you have to say whites? Call yourself what you really are. You're not white. That was born in 1618. What are you? Dutch, Portuguese, German, Russian, Scandinavian? What are you? What are you? Irish, Italian? You're not white. Ain't no such thing as white. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no such thing as white. White is not a color, but Black is. Because you can get white from Black. Huh? Huh? And if you have another question or comment, make sure you send it by Super Chat.
To Mecca and went back again in September to try and carry out my religious functions and requirements. But at the same time that I believe in that religion, I have to point out I'm also an American Negro. And I live in a society whose social system is based upon the castration of the Black man, whose political system is based on castration of the Black.
Look, y'all, we're dealing with a degenerate, y'all. So I straightened him about white, and he goes, you said Black. No. I just told you Black was a color, but white isn't. I just told you that we were indigenous, so I pretty much told you where I'm from, but you ain't told me where you're from yet. You're still hiding behind the term white. You're still hiding behind the term white. What is your lineage? What is your lineage? It's not American. What is your lineage? UK, London. I'm from right here. I'm indigenous. I'm from right here. Even my people were from right here. My people didn't come from slave boats. But your people did come off of slave boats. Your people came across the Atlantic. Who are you and what are you? You're not white. Don't worry about where. I'm asking the questions. I'm asking the questions. If you have a question, send a super chat. Do what your skin can't do and produce some melanin behind your questions and your comments. Do what your skin can't do in this sun and produce some melanin behind your comments and your questions. I'm mad because you degenerates don't listen. You're steady asking me questions, bastard, and I'm telling you I don't answer questions. Don't come in here on my platform asking me questions. If you have a question or a comment or something that you want recognized, then you send it by a super chat.
Man, and whose economy is based upon the castration of the black man. A society which in 1964 has more subtle, deceptive, deceitful methods to make the rest of the world think that it's cleaning up its house, while at the same time the same things are happening.
Either this boy is really a degenerate or he's really goddamn slow. Could be a mixture of both. Y'all put the sunscreen, the garlic, and the sun in the chat, please. We might have to get rid of us a vampire. Very low IQ individual here. He has a low IQ level of a Chud the Builder or a Jake Lane. You know what I'm saying? He's got the IQ level of a PDF file. You know what I'm saying? I've seen stray cats smarter than this guy. I got guinea pig smarter than this dude. Can we please get this sun and the garlic in the chat? We got to get rid of a vampire. You know what I'm saying? My problem is you. My solution is y'all take your ass back where y'all come from, get the fuck off of our land. And then we can get our reparations. That's my problem. My problem is y'all don't never tell the truth. Y'all aren't accountable. You'll come in here and tell us that we're playing victim. You'll come in here and tell us that we are supporting a murderer because we are pro Carmelo Anthony. And you will never admit that you guys supported murderers your whole entire life. Every damn president you supported was a murderer. Y'all unalived 3 presidents. You're not accountable for that. Look what y'all just did to Carmelo Anthony. You know what I'm saying? I'm not your son, you bitch. Now it's gonna get personal. I'm not your son, you bitch. And your mama got that screw-on dick. She fucked your daddy to make you. That was a shitty birth warning. He spit you out the crack of his ass. Wasn't that a shitty birth? Wasn't that a shitty birth? That's how you knew you was meant to be a piece of shit, because you was born as a piece of shit from a piece of shit, you piece of shit.
To us in 1960.
I know you well enough to know that you don't bathe. I know you well enough to know that you lick a dog in the face. You know what I'm saying? I know you well enough to know that you walk around barefoot, the bottom of your feet dirty, and the first thing you do is put your feet up in furniture, up in the car, or anything else. You know what I'm saying? I know that much. I know you get lice. I know you got a primate genetic. I know you have a canine genetic. And I know you have a porky pig genetic. And I know that anyone who contains a Neanderthal gene has... Anyone white has a 3% Neanderthal gene. Okay, let me put it this way. And those are the substances I just named. And I know anyone melanated has a 100% human DNA genetic, human DNA makeup, and you can't say that. You can't say that, dumbass. You can't say that. And you should have dried off before you came in here, because I smell a wet German Shepherd. I say you should have dried off, because I smell a wet German Shepherd. You been swimming in the ocean with gators and sharks? Because that ain't bath water. That smell like swamp water. That ain't bath water. That's what that is.
That happened in 1954, 1924, and in 1984. They came up with what they call a civil rights bill in 1964, supposedly to solve our problem. And after the bill was signed, 3 civil rights workers were murdered in cold blood. And the FBI head...
All indigenous, all black people are smarter than y'all. Don't pretend you're just not finding that out. That's how y'all got all those patents for all those inventions. All black people are smarter than y'all. You dumbass, you still sending questions. You don't know what a super chat is? You know what the Caucasus Mountains is? Because you about to return there. Why don't you go over and talk to Nick Fuentes? Ain't Elon Musk on? Don't you like the Officer Brandon Tatum? Ain't that where you should be? Money Mike, what's good? Thank you, Storm, for reminding the swine flu. Questions, comments, and concerns get faster attention and responses with super chats and cash apps. Uh, yeah. Yeah. I don't play games, period. I don't play games, period. So make your next move your best move. You type one more thing in here and it don't have color behind it, a super chat, and you are asking another question, you gonna get your Snow White loving ass up out of here. Huh? That's what you gonna do. Bye, Q-tip. Bye, Q-tip.
Hoover admits that they know who did it. They've known ever since it happened, and they've done nothing about it. Civil rights bill down the drain. No matter how many bills pass, black people in that country, where I'm from, still our lives are not worth 2 cents. And the government has shown its inability, or either its unwillingness, to do whatever is necessary to protect life and property where the black American is concerned. So my contention is that whenever a people come to the conclusion that the government which they have supported proves itself unwilling or proves itself unable to protect our lives and protect our property because we have the wrong color skin. We are not human beings unless we ourselves band together and do whatever, however, whenever is necessary to see that our lives and our property is protected. And I doubt that any person in here.
Now, he said this in 1964, and we still have to do the same thing in 2026. Brother Malcolm X said this in 1964, December 3rd of 1964, and we are still doing the same thing, you know what I'm saying, on July 4th, 2026. That is on July 4th, 2026. Make it make sense. And you tell me that these people have changed? You tell me America is not what it used to be? You tell me that white people aren't still racist? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They doing everything but putting water hoses and dogs on us, y'all. Are you kidding me right now? We still doing the same thing in 2026 that Malcolm X was talking about. That Malcolm X was talking about in 1964. Are you kidding me right now? And y'all finna go out here with the colonizers. Y'all finna go out here with the slave master. Y'all finna go out here with your conqueror. Huh? And pop fireworks dressed in your Star-Spangled Banner apparel like it's all good. Like it's all good. And they sitting back just laughing at your dumb ass. They sitting back just laughing at your dumb ass. They like, look, we got them. We got them. They don't even know they were still slaves. We got them. They got y'all remembering 1776, but they won't remember, you know what I'm saying, 1865. They won't remember giving you those reparations. They don't want to remember that, but they want you to remember the Holocaust. You better remember 9/11, but they want you to forget about slavery. They want you to forget about them reparations. They want you to forget about your history and everything you went through. They want you to forget about the systemic racism and the oppression. Huh? They want you to forget about all of that. They want you to forget about the Trail of Tears. They want you to forget about redlining. They want you to forget about the war on drugs and mass incarceration. They want you to forget about all of that. Huh? They want you to forget about the fact that there's a generational wealth gap in this country. They want you to forget about them 246, 247 years of free labor. They want you to forget about the 13th Amendment, which is why they can still enslave you in jails and prisons and all these other correctional institutions. They want you to forget about that, but you better remember 1776. You better remember to be a good down slave. Huh? You better remember 9/11. You better remember to be a good down patriot. Huh? You better remember the Holocaust. You better not say nothing bad about them, and you might be an anti-Semite. But you can talk bad about black. Ain't a damn thing nobody gonna do about it, can do about it, or care to do about it. But y'all ain't feeling me though. Y'all ain't feeling me though. Talk bad about the LGBTQ and see what happens. Talk bad about the Asians. They got a little crime bill now. See what happens. Huh? See what happens. Talk bad about black people. Ain't a damn thing gonna happen. They don't give a damn. We ain't got no crime bill. Ain't no such thing as called anti-black. anti-black protection, so to speak. That don't exist. Black freedom don't exist. Black liberties don't exist. Just like black business don't exist. The black dollar might as well not exist because we ain't doing nothing but keeping our enemy rich while we're growing poor and poor. You're steady spending your black dollars with them and their neighborhoods look good. They out by the beach. They in HOA, you know what I'm saying, gated communities. Look at the roads where you stay at. Look at the houses and the structure where you stay at. Look at the schools. Look at the buildings around you. Do your neighborhood look like them? Because you're damn sure funding their neighborhood to look damn good. Are you funding yours to look damn good? If you're not, why the hell are you complaining? If you're not, why the hell are you complaining? Yeah. Yeah.
Would refuse to do the same thing were he in the same position, or I should say, were he in the same condition.
You can simply get your ass back on the Panther, the Santa Maria, or the Mayflower and sell your ass right on back to Europe. The hell is a horror hippie? You right, you are a horror hippie. You right. White people are a horror. Your culture is horror. Your history is horror. Y'all ain't nothing but a bunch of damn druggies. You're right, hippie. You're right. Here, I can help you. Fly high. Fly high. You'll make it back to the Caucasus. Poof! You'll get there. You'll get there. I'm glad we can help you. Don't ever say black don't love you.
Just one step farther to see am I justified in this stand. And I say, I'm not speaking.
Have you ever seen a magical product that transforms any ordinary space into a romantic universe in seconds? This is the ultimate starlight projection mood lamp that's currently taking the market by storm.
I'm speaking as a black man from America, which is a racist society. No matter how much you hear it talk about democracy, it's as racist as South Africa, or as racist as Portugal, or as racist as any other racialist society on this earth. The only difference between it and South Africa preaches separation and practices separation. America preaches integration and practices segregation. This is the only difference.
Ooh, he said America preaches integration but practices segregation. Ooh, y'all know my thing, man. Reparations and segregation. I'm for it. I'm for it. Y'all know me all day. Reparations and segregation. I ain't got to live around these clowns, man. Or better yet, they trying to deport everybody else. Why don't they deport themselves? We can prove they're not Americans. Y'all notice that he wouldn't answer that question when I was asking him to stop hiding behind white and tell us who you really are. You saw he never said nothing, right? That's how y'all shut these racist people down, man. I'm giving y'all the game. That's how y'all shut them down. When they go hush mouth, they're telling you two things. They're really not American, and they really do know the truth, and they know who you are. But if they admit any of that, if they show any accountability, if they're ever honest and they actually stop lying, then they know they actually owe you reparations, but not as an African American, as the indigenous tribe that you are and that you represent. The indigenous people that you are. Your history, your culture that was erased and reclassified time after time after time after time after time. And though all those times I just said is in reference to how many times we were reclassified. Indian, mulatto, colored, Negro, African American. That's 5 times. 5 times. 5 times, like Booker T. Yeah. Yeah. We gonna get that honesty out here.
They don't practice what they preach, whereas South Africa preaches and practices the same thing. I have more respect for a man who lets me know where he stands, even if he's wrong, than the one who comes up like an angel and is nothing but a devil.
Oh, we can get those likes up, ladies and gentlemen. I know we can get 7 more likes. I know we can get 7 more likes. I know it's 7 good white folks. I know it's 7 indigenous black folks up in here. I know we can get 7 more likes. I know we can get 7 more likes.
The system of government that America has consists of committees. There are 16 senatorial committees that govern the country and 20 congressional committees. 10 of the 16 senatorial committees are in the hands of Southern racialist senators who are racialists. 13 of the 20, this was before the last election. I think it's even more so now. 10 of the 16 committees, senatorial committees, are in the hands of senators who are Southern racialists.
Shay, Grand Rising Queen, Grand Rising Queen, Grand Rising Queen.
13 of the 20 congressional committees were in the hands of Southern congressmen who are racialists, which means out of the 36 committees that govern the foreign and domestic direction of that government, 23 are in the hands of Southern racialists, men who in no way believe in the equality of man, and men who do anything with it.
And those are the same people who just changed the congressional voting maps. Those are the same people don't care about the betterment of the well-being of black men outside of themselves. They don't want those black caucuses. They don't want that black unity. They don't want that black empowerment. They don't want those black businesses. Oh no, we got to go in here and tear this up. We got the Tulsa, Oklahoma, this thing. We got the Seneca Village, this thing. We got the Rosewood, this thing. You understand what I'm saying to you, ladies and gentlemen? And we are the ones that are constantly allowing them to do it. We're giving them the power by having fear of them and their system. That's why they are approaching us. That's why they are saying indecent things. That's why Brother Carmelo was serving 35 years. That's why that sister down there in North Fort Lauderdale, you know what I'm saying, North Broward County, had to defend herself and put one to sleep eternally right there in a parking space. You know what I'm saying? That's why they're getting so bold. They are empowered by Trump and they are empowered by our fear of their system. What about our system? What about our code of ethics? What about how we move? What about what we're tired of? What about what we've always been through? What about what we've never gotten from this goddamn government? Respect and reparations and a little bit of goddamn appreciation. But y'all gonna go out here and party with them on the 4th of July. Like y'all was free. Right? Like y'all was free. When they told you, if you fight on our side, we'll give you citizenship. We'll give you freedom. What did they give you? To everybody who fought on their side, they threw your ass right back on the plantation, right back in chains. And then came the civil rights movement. They charged you and they promised you 40 acres and a mule. What the hell did you get? Nothing. Who got the reparations? The goddamn slave owners. Everybody's gotten reparations who were non-black except freaking blacks. They laugh at us. They tell us to forget it. It was so long ago. Well, God damn it, 1776 was a long time ago too. And y'all bastards still remember that, And 1865 is more recent than 1776. Somebody talk black to me right now, man. That's actual, blacktual, and factual. Y'all want us to remember 1776 and y'all can't remember 1865? Which one is more recent? Which one is more recent? Man, fuck the 4th of July. Fuck the 4th of July. And it ain't your country. You need to love Europe. Love to take your ass back. Y'all love them boats. Sell them mother suckers right on back across the Atlantic. That's what you do. Go and visit the Black Plague. Go study that. Go study that.
In their power to see that the black man never gets to the same seat or to the same level that they are on. The reason that these men from that area have that type of power is because America has a seniority system. And these who have that seniority have been there longer than anyone else because the black people in the areas where they live can't vote. And it is only because the black man is deprived of his vote that puts these men in positions of power that gives them such influence in the government beyond their actual intellectual or political ability, or even beyond the number of people from the areas that they represent. So we can see in that country that no matter what the federal government professes to be doing, the power of the federal government lies in these committees. And anytime a black man or any kind of legislation is proposed to benefit the black man or give the black man his just due, we find that it's locked up in these committees right here. And when
just like reparations and Bill H.R. 40, huh? Just like reparations and Bill H.R. 40, huh? Y'all, you right, it was the greatest country on earth until y'all pigskin mother suckers got here. You right, it was the greatest country on earth until y'all melanin deficient evil asses got here. You know what I'm saying? So you right, I'm gonna tell the truth for 'em. It was the greatest country on earth before y'all bought y'all diseases and y'all lies, huh? And y'all PDF file capabilities with you. All y'all like little boys. I noticed all y'all got dogs as y'all profile pictures. Y'all lick them dogs in the face and y'all lick them dogs in their place too. You know what I'm saying? I say y'all lick them dogs in their face and y'all lick them dogs in their place too. That's why all y'all got these dog pictures on here. Truth is, we know why y'all love them dogs, huh? If you can't grab a 12-year-old and you got a dog as a substitution, huh? We know what that dog hollering. We know. We know why you love that dog so much, huh? We know why you love that dog so much, the Pittsburgh midget, huh? And I hope that's a picture of a Chihuahua if you a midget, homie. At least let it be a Dachshund. You know what I'm saying? At least let it be a Dachshund. We blue pits and bullies around here. Don't get your ass shook. This country don't love you, man. This country don't love you. And them 12-year-olds you got in your basement don't love you either. You know what I'm saying? And them 12-year-olds you got in your basement don't love you either. Y'all, can we get the sunscreen, and some garlic in the chat? We got a vampire. We got the vanquish. We got a Neanderthal. We got a jar of mayonnaise. You know what I'm saying? We got some salad dressing in the chat, y'all. A saltine cracker. We got one chimping out, y'all. Chimping out. You know what I'm saying? We got to send him back to the Caucasus Mountains in which he came. Can we please get the sun and the garlic in the chat? You know what I'm saying? Can we please get the sun and the garlic in the chat? We got to get them out of here. 2977. We got to get them out of here. 29% of your population is made up of white men, and they are convicted of child at 77%. But you love this country. Y'all ruined this country with your child loving asses. Y'all ruined this country with all your wars and your lies. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ruined this country with your fake ass God, your fake ass religion, your fake ass Bible. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ruined this country. That's why the sun is turning up. May you scorch today. Ain't no per capita. Shut the hell up. Y'all need to be more creative. Y'all need to be more creative. Ain't no damn per capita. That's all of y'all. Ain't none of y'all from here. We are, but y'all aren't. We are, but y'all aren't. And if you're interested in learning the truth, I would definitely turn it on for you. We're from here, but you're not. And just for the sake of the indigenous, we're going to turn up today. Since you white people like to stick y'all noses in places where it don't belong, please stick around. Watch this. Please stick around. Tribe, we finna turn up, tribe. We finna turn up, tribe. Oh, I'm finna turn that black all the way up. The sounds of blackness finna be so loud in their eardrums right now, and the Neanderthals gonna run back to the Caucasus. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. They gonna get up out of here before I play this truth, though. Nah, don't run now. Don't run now, you maggot. Don't run, yeah, per capping, per PDF file. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, per child. Yeah, yeah. Don't run now. Don't run now. Don't run now. Look, he want to run now. I told y'all they always run. One thing they cannot do is accept the truth, and they can't be accountable, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's like kryptonite to they ass, bro. He knew exactly what I was finna do. He know I'm telling the truth. You see how quick he got his Snow White, you know what I'm saying? Kiss a dog in the mouth fast up out of here. You know what I'm saying? I love this. I love this. I love this. love this right here. I love this right here. Y'all know what I'm gonna do. Y'all know what I'm gonna do.
Fee-free 360 checking and $3.60 lattes. It's a win-win.
We got to educate the liars and the colonizers, y'all. We got to educate the liars and the colonizers. Because they still got that United Daughters of Confederacy type education. You understand what I'm saying? They don't know we actually know our shit. They don't know that they ain't shit because we are the shit. They don't know how dependent they are on us. Of us. They love us. Even the racists love us.
Enjoy discounted lattes each Thursday. This summer at Capital One Cafe.
You know what I'm saying?
Get unlimited visits for unlimited awe and...
Oh, that means so much coming from a wet Cocker Spaniel. Please get your lights checked today and your flea collar. You might get a shock collar too by the end of this live stream. Keep on, you guppy.
With an annual pass to SeaWorld Orlando, with bonus benefits that add up to $3,500. Save up to 40% on passes during our 4th of July sale. Hurry up.
White Americans.
Let's get them.
Where do white Americans really come from? Not just where they were born, but their deep ancestral roots. You see, the story isn't as simple as they came from Europe. It's a journey of tribes, empires, wars, religions, and survival. A story written over thousands of years.
But wait a minute, before we go there, since you love this country so much, let me tell you how much y'all destroyed this country. Don't go nowhere. Please don't go nowhere, vampire. Don't go nowhere. You still got a little bit of time left before the sun is at the peak of the sky. You know what I'm saying? But don't go nowhere yet. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Let me educate you. Don't go nowhere. Before we go there and tell you where you from.
As black people as a whole, I feel like it's only right that we all come together and coin a new term, black obsession. Throughout all of history, it seems that racists have a very strange obsession with black people. Now in 2025, every other day, there is a new example of this. Recently, a white man went to a all-black barbershop to discuss his black fatigue. I did
Steven Crowder.
A video on my second channel already breaking down all of the false statistics and fallacies, but I will say this: he walked out of that barbershop alive. He did not get curved, and it's just so strange.
He did not get Carmelo. He did not get Carmelo.
Because these white conservatives walk around like white people shit do not stink. And I'll say this all the time: there is nothing wrong with bringing up the problems in the black community, but also sweep under your own porch first. White America has greater problems than black fatigue. White men only make up about 29% of the population, but guess what? They account for 75% of incest perpetrators, 65% of prostitution johns, 65% of pedos, 60% of kidnappers, 60% of rapists, 77% of child you-know-what arrests, and are half of the mass shooters. So my thing—
Run that back. You love this country, huh? Because it's all the stuff you get away with, huh? Is that why you love this country? Because this is all the stuff you get away with, huh? Is that why you love this country? Because this is all the stuff that y'all nasty, sexual, deviant asses get away with? Let's run that back.
White America has greater problems than black fatigue. White men only make up about 29% of the population, but guess what? They account for 75% of incest perpetrators, 65% of prostitution johns, 65% of pedos, 60% of kidnappers, 60% of rapists, 77% of child you-know-what arrests, and are half of the mass shooters. So my thing is, you can talk about black problems, but address your own people's problems first. That's my—
Ooh, yes, sir. We turning up. Now, since you won't tell us where you come from, allow me to tell you. Allow us to tell you where you come from.
Across mountains, rivers, and oceans. So let's
Yep, that's exactly where you come from across mountains, rivers, and oceans. Don't get mad. 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 Listen, man. That word don't bother nobody, Neanderthal. That's all you got. Y'all don't know how to be creative. Huh? Y'all snow roaches don't know how to be creative, man. Y'all don't know how to be creative, man. Y'all life-carrying, disease-infested, melanin deficient, you know what I'm saying? Dog French kissing, you know what I'm saying? Little kid bunghole backside loving people don't know how to be creative, man. See how easy it is for me to roast you? Huh, Saltine? You see that? Do you see that? Q-tip? Do you see that ranch dressing? Try that. Try that. All y'all got is per capita, perpetual victim, and the N-word. Y'all are so sad. Y'all are so sad. Can't even be creative. Can't even be creative. Y'all are so sad. You ain't never been roasted using the N-word, have you? You thin lip ass chimpanzee, have you? Have you, you primate, you knuckle dragging ass snow roach? Have you? Have you? Have you? Oh yeah, you ain't got nothing to say now, huh, Richard? You ain't got nothing to say? Oh, the N-word was the best thing you had, huh? That's the best thing you had since a little boy you graped last year, wasn't it? Wasn't it? That was your best shot, wasn't it, Richard? Up your game, Richard, and stop putting them raisins in your damn potato salad. Huh? And stay away from them kids' bus stops and playgrounds, Richard. Even your dog run from your ass when you come around. Even your dog run from your ass when you come around.
Cover the surprising truth behind the people.
You got your child backside sore. You got your German Shepherd backside sore. You got your goat and your dog on horse backside sore. Y'all working hard to maintain y'all 70-something% when it come to all them S crimes, huh? Everything around you got a sore backside, but your wife's vagina, you know what I'm saying, got cobwebs on it. Huh? Everything with a bong hole around you that's 12 and under seems to get satisfied by you, Richard. Seems to get satisfied by you, Richard. Seems to get satisfied by you, Richard. But your wife's vagina has cobwebs. Huh? Your wife's vagina has cobwebs, Richard. Talk about it, Richard. Don't deflect, Richard. Look at Richard. He's driving around in his Hellcat looking for minors. Look at Richard. Richard on his home with the basement and the cellar door where he's hiding all the little kids and probably Nancy Guthrie too. Look at Richard. Look at Richard. You know what I'm saying? Look at Richard. Richard's all in his feelings. That boy is starting to chimp out. Richard don't like when the trolls get trolled with the truth. Richard don't like the fact that 69% of all crimes in his community are white people. Richard don't like the fact that a majority of the population of these jails and prisons are all white people. This is when Richard is going to yell per capita. And then someone's going to come and try to help Richard out and yell, per capita, you can't even read statistics right. And y'all are per low IQ as fuck. And per loss. And that's why you're per burning. And that's why it's per hot. Huh? Flame on, you bastard.
Many call white Americans. You might be shocked at what you didn't learn in school. Part 1. Who are white people? First, let's make something clear.
Yeah, they got Nancy Guthrie. Yeah, they got Nancy. You know they got Nancy. And you know if they like them young underage women like 16 and down, you know what they doing to Nancy. You know what they doing to Nancy. Nancy elderly. They probably got Nancy around there in the kitchen cooking for the little kids they done relocated, you feel me? They got Nancy on kitchen duty. They needed somebody to cook for them kids they done took from them bus stops. Huh? Ain't that right, Richard? Y'all got Nancy on kitchen duty.
White is not a scientific or biological term. It's a social and historical label, one that was shaped over centuries, not born in nature. In today's America, when people say white, they usually mean...
Flame on, Rick. Come on, let's get it. Come on. I told you can't be original. That N-word was the best you had. Huh? That N-word was the best you had. You dirty Caucasian. When the last time you ran some bath water? Huh? When's the last time you actually smelled like you were hygienic? When's the last time you got tired of smelling like a wet Rottweiler? Huh? When's the last time, Richard? When is the last time, Richard? Richard's so dirty he looked black. Richard don't want to take no bath. You know what I'm saying? Richard trying to get him some black pussy. Richard don't want to take no bath. That boy asked me to spell Rottweiler. I'll spell it for you. Richardporter the third. And we can include the first and the second too. And I hope you got a little baby son. The fourth gonna talk about his little maggot ass too. You know what I'm saying? Maybe his head get curb stomped. The same thing y'all used to do to us is the same thing I want done to y'all. May his head get curb stomped, allegedly. Allegedly. Yeah. 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 May your trailer park burn the same way Tulsa, Oklahoma burned, baby. May it burn. May all of y'all not make it out alive, allegedly. Richard mad. Hey, Richard finna hop on his bicycle with no seat and he gonna sit down on the pole where he like that pole to be up his ass anyways, and he gonna pedal his way right on over here where I stay to an ass whooping. That's what he gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Come on. When you get over here, take that bicycle pole out your ass so I can put a boot up your ass. That's what you do. I put a foot up your ass, boy. What Jordans you want? You want the retro 11s, 12s, 13s? What you want? You can pick what shoe I put up your ass, huh? You can pick what Jordan, what color, what year you want to put up your. What you want, a classic? You want a classic ass kicking? Is that what you want, Richard? Huh? Richard, you look at the type like the steel-toed boots. You want a steel-toed boot up yours, huh? You into that type of stuff, Rick? Of course you are. Of course you are. Your mom is your wife, and your wife owns a strap-on. Of course, I know he'll love that. He's probably blushing right now. He's looking for that bicycle with no seat on it right now as we speak. You know what I'm saying? He's looking for that bicycle with no seat on it right now as we speak. Dirty ass already got up and put on sunscreen, ain't put on goddamn body wash and soap and water yet. Nasty ass. Around here looking like the Geico caveman. Huh? And smelling like a backyard damn cookout. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. That N-word was the best you had. Was that the best you had? You gave it everything you got with that N-word. I was supposed to just get mad, huh? We understand y'all cowards. We understand y'all to never say that to our face. You know what I'm saying? Y'all will never say that to our face. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Kelly, ain't nobody talking to you. You got a whole name, Kelly. Stop acting like a bitch. You a whole dude. Huh? Go change your tampon, Kelly the guy. Huh? Guy named Kelly. Your mama knew you was a bitch. She gave you a bitch name. Yeah, what else you got to say, Kelly? Huh? Per capita, right? Your mama knew you was gonna be soft as wet toilet paper. She named you after a hoe. You got a whole name. Kelly. Can't even take you serious, man. You got a female name. You act like a bitch. Look at you all in your feelings. Kelly. Kelly. Kelly is talking noise to me. Stop it, Kelly. Stop it, because she can't even give you a guy name. God darn. Damn. She didn't even give you a guy name, man. Shoot, you ain't no fan of Malcolm X. You ain't no fan. You just probably want to do something to Malcolm X's backside. Y'all know y'all secretly attracted to black men. You know what I'm saying? Your gay asses want to do something to Malcolm X's backside, boy. You wanted the taste of the indigenous, boy. You know what I'm saying? Same way y'all used to crush our bones up and ingest us, thinking y'all's gonna get some superpowers. Y'all's gonna run fast, jump fast. You're just gonna talk ebonically. Your woman's gonna have titties and a nice curvy ass. And well, you found out it doesn't work for you. But see, you wanted to ingest some of Malcolm X's conscious anal body parts. That's all you wanted. That's all you wanted. You ain't no fan. You want to do other things. You want to do other things. Trust me. Don't try to talk black. You ain't black, Kelly. Look at you trying to cosplay now. Who you, MGK now? You Jelly Roll now? Who you? You trying to cosplay black people now? Look at this fool tongue, player. You don't talk like that. You don't talk like that. Huh? You supposed to say bud. Or bubble. That's how y'all talk. Y'all say bubble. Say bubble. Huh? Say, I know you white. You trying to cosplay black. Y'all don't say player. Stop trying to cosplay black. Say bubble with your knuckle dragging ass. Say bubble. Don't try to sound black. Don't try to sound like us. Don't try to sound like us. You know, Don't try to sound like us. Look at you. I told y'all they really love us. Don't try to sound like us.
Individuals with light skin who trace their ancestry to Europe. But here's the catch. Europe is not one single group of people.
Watch this. You're going to learn where white came from, Kelly. I didn't concede nothing. You're going to learn where it came from. I said you're white. I asked you a long time ago, what is your lineage? And your dumb ass is trying to use white for lineage. You low IQ ass, deplorable degenerate. You know what I'm saying? I said it's not a color. I said black is a color, and I can tell you where white came from. And I can show you why you won't identify, you foreigner. I can show you why you won't identify, you foreigner. You immigrant.
It's a continent with over 50 distinct ethnic groups, ranging from the...
You're right, but indigenous is. You're right, but Choctaw is. Muskogee Creek is. Black Seminole is. Black Cherokee is. Huh? Yeah. What you know about the 5 civilized tribes, dumbass? The same ones that was here when your dumbass got here. What you know about that? Because that's damn sure lineage. Huh? Huh? So now that I've explained my lineage, explain your lineage. Because my lineage, oh, you's a lie. Oh, you's a lie. Oh, you's a lie. And don't tell me what I am. I just told you what I am. You don't know my great-great-grandparents. So what are you, Caucasian? What are you, European? Huh? What are you? What are you, European? Huh? You had to come across the Atlantic just to get here. See how easy that was for me? Huh? Yeah. Call me Mr. Indigenous, you bastard.
Celts of Ireland and Scotland, to the Slavs of Eastern Europe, to the Nordics in Scandinavia, to the Romance-speaking people of Southern Europe like Italians, French, and Spaniards. These groups have different histories, different languages, different faiths, and even different DNA markers. Some came from ancient tribes, others descended from empires. Some were Catholic, some Protestant, some Jewish, and others Orthodox. So when we talk about white...
Your great-great-great-grandmother did come across that Atlantic to get here. See, that's how I know you failed in pre-K. You can't even listen. Huh? I said your great-great-great-grandmother. Huh? Nah, I ain't from Africa. I ain't from Africa. But you from Europe, though. And if you was smart, you would know that those slave ships landed in the Caribbean, Jamaica, Brazil, and Haiti. Huh? Less than 4% touched North America, stupid. Stupid. We were already here, stupid. Look, they always trying to tell us where we from, but he will not say where he from. See, that's what they do. That's what they do right there. Shut up, you saltine cracker. You label us indigenous. Tribe, tell him who we are. And then Tribe, tell him who he is. Go ahead, Tribe. Tell him who he is and tell him who we are. I can let the moderators cook you, homie. You easy. You easy.
Americans, we're really talking about the descendants of many different European peoples. Over time, as these groups migrated to the United States.
Wait a minute. As what groups migrated to the United States? The Europeans, the melanin deficient, the ones that's allergic to the goddamn sun, them vampires. Oh, people like Kelly, the one the bitch name. Huh? The one the bitch name. Oh, I thought so. I thought so. That's why that boy wouldn't say where he from. Cause that boy know he done stole some land. That boy know he living off generational wealth. And that boy know we coming for our shit. You know what I'm saying? That boy know we coming for our shit. Yeah.
The label white was used to group them together, often for legal, social, or political.
Richard, I got my own detailed business. What are you talking about, egg roll? What are you talking about, egg roll? Huh? Oh, nah. Nah, Richard. Nah, Richard. Nah, Richard. Are you threatening me, Richard? Are you threatening me, Richard? Huh? I know you're Neanderthal. Look, he ain't getting nothing from me but lead. Richard, everybody got those, Richard. Richard, didn't you see what happened to the little racist dude in the Walmart parking lot down in North Broward County? Didn't you see what happened to Bartman? Richard, don't let that be you. Didn't you see what happened to Austin Metcalf? Richard and Kelly, don't let that be you. You know what I'm saying? Don't let that be. Look at it. Look. He's conceding, y'all. Look, the bitch named Kelly is conceding. If you know history, everybody has been stealing land forever. Per capita. Nah, you ain't from here. Give us back our land. Huh? Because I can also prove that we were here. I can also prove that we were here. Huh? I can also prove that we were here. That's why y'all didn't need those slaves from Africa over here. Y'all came over here broke with big dreams. Y'all didn't stop by Africa to pick us up. We just happened to be here when y'all got here. Huh? We just happened to be here when y'all got here. And I swear to God, we coming forward. I swear to God, we coming for our land. I swear to God, y'all gonna cut that check. And I swear to God, the sun will cook you before. Okay. I swear to God. I swear to the line ass Jesus y'all believe on.
Political reasons. But the real question is this. Which Europeans did each?
Show your proof, Bubba. Let's see it, Bubba. Let's see it, Bubba. Tell the truth, Bubba. Where you from, Bubba? Where your great-great-great-grandmother from, Bubba? Was her name Elizabeth? Did she come by a ship? Huh? Did they suffer from the Black Plague over there in Europe, Bubba? Bubba, you ever ate a human being? Anybody in your family ever ate a black man? Huh, Bubba? Did y'all at least cook him all the way well done, or was he still bleeding too when y'all bit into him? Bubba, can you tell me the truth, Bubba? Tell me the truth, Bubba. Tell me the truth, Bubba. Kelly, you too. Come on, Bubba. Come on, Bubba. Bubba, tell me the truth, Bubba. Bubba, I bet you melanin deficient, Bubba. Bubba, I bet you need sunscreen, Bubba. Bubba, I bet you don't eat dark meat no more. I bet you don't eat dark meat no more. What generation did y'all start y'all non-dark meat diets? Huh? And what generation did your cultural Europeans start y'all non-dark meat eating diets? Huh? When did y'all start that? When did y'all start that?
Family come from? And how did so many different groups get merged into one identity, just called white? Part 2. The earliest roots. Long before anyone stepped onto American soil, the ancestors of white Americans were scattered across the vast lands of Europe. These were not...
White Americans were scattered across the vast lands of Europe. How the hell did y'all get here, Richard? How you got here, Bubba? And was you eating some Bubba shrimp and some Bubba gump on the way here, Bubba? Huh? Were you eating some Bubba shrimp and some Bubba gump on the way here? Huh? Huh, Bubba? Huh? They sent years worse over here, the absolute worst. They are their ancestors for sure. They sent us grapists. Oh, they definitely sent the grapists. You know what I'm saying? They sent us liars. They sent us thieves. They sent us D-rug users. Europe did not send their best. Europe did not send their absolute best. Oh, boy.
Modern nations yet, but tribes,
Oh,
clans,
Vincent's back.
and ancient communities shaped by their land, beliefs, and struggles. Some of these people were the Celts, fierce tribal warriors who lived in what we now call Ireland, Scotland, Wales.
Do y'all notice how they're calling that Ireland, Scotland, Wales? They're not saying white, are they? Are they saying white right now? They're not, are they? I haven't heard white yet. Huh? Ireland, Scotland, Wales. What are you, Richard? Come on, Bubba. What is your lineage, Bubba? You know what I'm saying? What is your lineage, Bubba? What is your lineage, Bubba? Come on, Bubba. We already know you ain't from here, Bubba. You know what I'm saying? Right. He said white numerous of times, but white is not a no. No, you still trying to hide behind white. Boy, identify. White is not a lineage. Huh? Identify. You already wearing a bitch name. What could be more embarrassing than wearing a bitch name for as a man? You could tell us where you from. Where are you from, Kelly? Kelly probably like to be slapped on the ass like he a little woman. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? Where you from, Kelly? Stop hiding behind white. Where you from, Kelly? Look how he deflecting, y'all. This is how you shut these racists up. This is how y'all shut them up right here. This is how you know that they know who we really are. Nah, you ain't from no North Carolina. Where's your great-great-grandmother from? Your great-great-great-grandmother. Huh? Go 3-4 generations back. Where is she from? You ain't from North Carolina. Huh? You ain't from North Carolina. Y'all had to start with the 13 original colonies first before you could say you was from North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? And y'all had to steal the Carolinas too from the indigenous. You don't know about the Gullah Wars? Huh? You don't know about all of that, duh? You don't know about all of that, duh? Huh? You don't know about all of that, duh? You ain't got no black friends. You a bitch. We don't hang around hoes. You ain't got no black friends. No. Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from?
Parts of France. They built stone fortresses, worshipped nature gods, and told their stories through oral tradition. Further east, Germanic tribes roamed the dense forests and river valleys of what's now Germany, Austria, and the Netherlands. They were hunted.
Yeah, they too embarrassed. They would not answer that question. You know why? Because they answer that question, they are admitting that they are foreigners, that they are immigrants, that this is our land, and that they do owe us reparations. And whether they ever admit it or not, we know that we're not African Americans. We know exactly who we are because y'all dumbasses put the internet out there with the truth on it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all dumbasses put the internet out there with the truth on it. Y'all try to burn all the books and hide all the documents and rewrite your history. You know what I'm saying? But y'all dumbasses put a whole cloud of information out there on the internet. The lie should have quit when the internet hit. You know what I'm saying? Now watch this lane try to say, y'all got EBT, blah, blah, for reparations. No, that was y'all. Y'all had it by what? The 1830s, 1930s, something like that. I believe it was 1930s. We didn't have access to it until after the Civil War, you ignorant. That was after the 1960s, you ignorant. Now tell me how y'all still lead the way on all of that. Huh? Y'all had access to it first, a 400-year head start, slavery, Jim Crow, Reconstruction, and segregation. You know what I'm saying? And how the hell y'all still lead the damn way in those that's on food stamps and Section 8 and HUD the most? 37.4% of you colonizers are still on that program, are still on that system. Now, here's the part of where you born as non-creative as Neanderthals want to holler per capita. Huh? You perpetual antagonists who want to be perpetual victims. I'm giving you nothing but valid truths. Y'all can't F with me. Y'all, nope. There was never been a black president. Nope. Nope. We've had a biracial president. You forget his mama was a saltine cracker? I got to school them out their own game. You know what I'm saying? Queen, tag, you're it. But I do need a profile picture from you, Queen. You got to put up a profile picture. But tag, you're it. Have some fun with them, Queen. You've been riding, you've been rocking out with us. You know what I'm saying? Have some fun with the vampires, Queen. Tag, you're it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're a perpetual antagonist who wants to play a perpetual victim. You're a perpetual antagonist who wants to play the role of a perpetual victim. Don't get upset. Don't become indignant because my vocabulary is way more broader than yours. Don't do that. Seems like you have a conundrum right now. Are you upset? Are you upset? Huh? Are you upset that your education level is just suitable for that of a degenerate? And my education level, sir, is sensational. I was a straight A student just like Carmelo, homie. Just like Carmelo. You sat in the back of the slow class. Tell the truth about it. Tell the truth about it. You even had the Coke bottle glasses, boy, the Medicaid Coke bottle glasses. You thought you looked smart, but you was still dumb as hell, weren't you? Weren't you? Your mama was dumb too. She was expecting a daughter and had a boy, so she still named you after the daughter she perpetually wished she had, you bitch.
And farmers who later played a...
And I'm just warming up. Go ahead. You're making this a great 4th of July for me. And I'm just warming up. I bet you get mad before I do. I bet you get mad before I do. I bet you turn Rudolph the red-nosed cherry Coca-Cola red in the face. You know what I'm saying? Before I get upset. I bet you do. I bet you do. I bet you get that. What is it called, y'all? The Stephen Johnson disease. Anyway, sun poisoning. I bet you get that before I do. I bet you mad because I'm a day walker. I bet you I can make your mama and your daughter and your sister, anybody of age in your family that's a female, I bet you I can make them come over to the black side and love it. All they do is laugh at you. You prefer the Chihuahua.
Major role in the fall of the Roman Empire. In the cold north, the ancestors of Scandinavians, Norwegians, Swedes, and Danes lived in coastal villages by deep fjords. Known for their shipbuilding and adventurous spirit, they would later become the Vikings who explored far beyond their lands. From the south came the Latin-speaking Roman.
Carmelo's greatest achievement was actually slaying a bully, so that bully won't never ever pick on nobody ever again. And good news is the bully he left behind will never ever touch nobody ever again either. You know what I'm saying? So well done, Carmelo. Well done. And don't worry, you'll be home before Austin do. Carmelo will be home before Austin does.
Of Italy, who built the greatest empire Europe had ever seen. Their roads, laws, and culture shaped Western civilization. And from the east, the Slavs, people from what is now Poland, Russia, Ukraine, and the Balkans, built strong communities and rich...
Y'all notice this man is not saying white, right? He's actually naming their places of origin. Do y'all notice that these Neanderthals were not named their places of origin? Because they have been living a lie. And they know it. They want you to remember 1776. You Neanderthals and you thieves and you PDF files, remember this. We coming for it. Oh, we gonna take it back. We gonna take it back. Don't think we ain't unifying. Don't think we ain't rallying. Don't think we don't know. See, y'all worry about your birth rates. Huh? Y'all worry about the economy. Y'all worry about the sun. We ain't worried about the sun. We can move around in it. There's another lie y'all told. Y'all couldn't have built shit because y'all can't even stay in the sun for 2 hours. Huh? Y'all can't even stay in the sun for more than 2 hours. What the hell did y'all build? Besides hatred. What the hell did y'all build? Huh? See, I control you with the truth. I control you with the truth. I ain't got to lie. Y'all do. I ain't got to lie. Y'all do. Your whole existence is a lie.
Traditions, often caught between empires. These early Europeans fought over land, migrated for survival, and clashed over gods. Some settled in one place, others kept moving. But through war, marriage, trade, and faith, they built the foundations of what would one day become Europe and the distant roots of future white Americans. Part 3.
Future white Americans. One day what would be future white Americans? Future white Americans. So there was no white people here, you damn European. You cosplaying Neanderthals. Huh? Future white Americans. No wonder y'all won't state your lineage. Huh? You know that gig is up, huh? Huh? Y'all got to stick to the lie. Y'all got to stick to the lie and you hold that to be your truth. No wonder you won't name your lineage. And I ain't saw now one of you snow roaches put it out here yet. Huh? You holler, you proud to be white. No, be proud of your lineage. Where you from? Let's run that back, you future white Americans. Let's run that back.
For survival and clashed over gods. Some settled in one place, others kept moving. But through war, marriage, trade, and faith, they built the foundations of what would one day become Europe and the distant roots of future white Americans. Part 3. Rise of Nations. By the 1400s, the map of Europe had begun to...
Now, I want the indigenous family to tell me if y'all hear them say in the 1400s if they stopped by Africa and bought some slaves and came here with them. If y'all hear this part, please let me know. Because I didn't hear them say they stopped by Africa and picked up slaves now in time, which means that we had to be here when them colonizers got here. And that explains the 5 civilized tribes as well that even Christopher Columbus wrote about. Yeah. See, I could piece this together for the colonizer. I want y'all to let me know if he's already on the 1400s and we know they got here by 1492. And we also know that them black, Western, and Northern African Islamic Moors came in and saved Europe and they were ruling from year 711 until 1492 while the colonizer was on the run. We know this. They erased that history too. Huh? They erased that history too. The Moors came from Algeria, places like Algeria. Where do you think you get algebra and pre-algebra from? Look at the origin of the word. Don't let these Caucasoids lie to y'all, man. We taught them everything they know. We taught them everything they know. Richard trolling now. Richard trolling now time we was natives. Richard trolling now. Yeah, y'all want to cosplay being Native Americans too. You damn Siberian Asians. Huh? You Siberian Asians, you migrants. You cosplay the Indians, you cosplay South Afrikaners, you cosplay Brazilians, you cosplay Americans, you cosplay Indians. Huh? You can't cosplay the melanin because you ain't got none, Snow Roach.
Look more like what we recognize today, but beneath the surface, it was far from united. The British Isles were home to the English in the...
Algeria was black. Shut the hell up. Shut that. Boy, you stupid. You stupid. Richard, where is Algeria? Richard, where is Algeria, Richard? I don't even know why I would ask a low IQ individual this. Where is Algeria? Where was Algeria then? Where was Algeria then? The same place Egypt was located? Right, Africa, dumbass. So how you gonna sit here and say that Algeria was not black? Stupid.
South, the Scots in the north, the Welsh in the west, and the Irish across the sea. Each had their own language, customs, and ancient rivalries.
You could tell when they know they done lost and they conceded the debate, because they start saying stupid stuff. They start saying stupid stuff. You can tell when they know that they suffer from a low IQ. You can tell they know when they lies and they gig is up. You can tell they know who to F with and who not to F with on that knowledge level and that history level. Huh? Because they start to want to crack jokes and get a little friendly then. Huh? They want to be like a puppy and lick you in your face then. They want to be your friend then. Nah, ain't none of that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of that. Ain't none of that. Ain't none of that.
France had been shaped by the Franks, a Germanic tribe that gave the country its name. In the heart of Europe, Germany was not one nation.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want.
But a tangled web of small kingdoms, duchies, and city-states, each ruled by a different prince, count, or bishop. Italy was even more divided, made up of...
All of this is Europe now, and I've been asking them to just, be honest about their lineage. Every place they're naming is part of Europe or the European nation. And you notice they will not address their lineage. Huh? But don't worry, I'm gonna show you where white came from. Keep listening. Y'all gonna learn today. You know what I'm saying? Family, indigenous. Let's get those likes up to 50, please. Let's get those likes up to 50, please.
Powerful city-states like Venice, Florence, and Rome. These cities often fought each other as much as they traded.
So they was over there white on white violence, white on white crime. Y'all was way over there in Europe doing this to each other. So y'all bought this over here too, huh? Damn. See that? See? We told y'all none of this got here until y'all got here. And y'all was doing this way in Europe. Look at this. Y'all couldn't get along then. What make y'all think Europe is going to get along now? Huh? I said it's part of the European nation, idiot. I know Europe is a continent, idiot. I said part of the European nation.
Time of rising monarchies, where kings and queens claimed divine authority. The Catholic Church, too, grew incredibly powerful, controlling lands, collecting taxes, and influencing governments. Then came the Crusades, religious wars that sent thousands of Europeans to fight in the Middle East. But back home, life wasn't easy. Europe was rocked by waves of violence, religious wars between Catholics and Protestants, civil war.
Look at that, y'all. They was over there fighting each other. They was over there fighting each other. Look at that. Look at that, y'all. They was over there fighting over their Bible, they fake ass Jesus, and all of that, y'all. The Christians were already evil before they got here. White people were already violent and hostile and greedy and colonizing conquerors before they got here. They were already carrying diseases and going through famine before they got here. We can prove that they're not from here. The temperature is too hot for you. The temperature is too hot for you. Too hot. Too hot. Too hot. Union, nation, same damn thing. A union and a nation is really nothing different, stupid. It's really nothing different. It's a group of people unified. It's a group of people unified. It's really no difference. Oh, yeah, we ain't gonna forget bloodthirsty. Yep, you're right. Bloodthirsty. You know what I'm saying? Bloodthirsty. Bloodthirsty. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Where y'all
Between
from?
nobles and peasants,
Where y'all
invasions
from?
and endless battles for land. Famine struck when crops failed, and disease.
Listen, all we want, this ain't even about racism. Y'all bringing in racism, man. I'm just having fun trolling y'all racists. I love good white folks. I don't deal with racist white people. I troll y'all quick. I will put y'all in y'all place quick. Good white folks, we love y'all. We got biracial children. We got white people in our family. We ain't, black people can't be racist. We can be prejudiced, but we can't be racist. But to all you racist trolls, all you remember 1776, little fuckheads, yeah, I'm on your neck. I'm on your neck. Yeah, all of you ancestors, all you colonizers, you proud little PDF files, I'm on your neck. I'm on your neck. Yeah, yeah, I'm on your neck. Ain't nothing wrong with good white folks. Ain't nothing wrong with good white folks. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with good. And you've done nothing but grape children. Boy, you go to the bar drinking with women your age and you leave the bar looking for children underage. What's wrong with you, degenerate? You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with you, degenerate? See, I'm trolling you with the truth again. See, what's wrong with you, degenerate? I can't help but call you white. You won't tell me where your lineage is from. Didn't I tell you where my lineage is from? Hold on, let me tell you. If I didn't tell you, hold on, I'm gonna address all your questions. I'm gonna address all your questions. Then I want you to be a genuine person, and I want you to prove to the black indigenous right here that there are some white people that can be accountable and tell the truth. And I want you to actually tell us what your lineage is, because we know you're a foreigner. We know you're an immigrant. We know you're not from here. We know this is our land. We know you took our resources. We know you rewrote history. We know you reclassified us. We know about paper genocide. We know about the Eraser Act. We know about the Indian Removal Act. We know about the Racial Integrity Act. We know about the Trail of Tears. We know about the Homestead Act. We know about the $5 Indian Act. We know about the hold on, I'm missing one. I'm missing one. Hold on. Hold on, I'm missing a few of them. I'm missing a few of them. I'll get back with you on them. I'll get back with you. Yeah. 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 We know about all that, man. Y'all some crooks and criminals, man. We know about all that, man. Yeah. I ain't got to prove shit to you. I ain't got to prove shit to you, Shay Whitey. You ain't proved shit to me yet. Huh? Where you from, Shay Whitey? Huh? Where you from, wet toilet paper with your soft ass? Where you from? Huh? Where you from? Where you from? Don't worry, I'll wait. You've also made claims too. You claim you American. We know you're not. So where you from? Tell the truth and be accountable. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we know why they dying in Europe right now. They're gonna be dying over here too. They better go underground. They used to being dirty anyways. They better go underground in their bunkers. That's what they better do. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna get burnt up here. They're gonna get burnt up. Mm-hmm. They gonna get burnt up. That's what's gonna happen. No, that ain't your claim. You wasn't born in North Carolina. Fool, I asked you, where was your great 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 grandmother or great 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 grandfather born from? Where they from? Not here. Not here. Yeah, a thief coming in our house talking about prove you live here. What if you don't get your ass from under our tent? If you don't get your ass from under our tent, you know what I'm saying? What's wrong with them? What's wrong with them? Oh, that's the one I forgot. The Dawes Rose Act. There goes another one for you. I'm about to introduce you to it. Yeah, that concerned Walter Plecker and paper genocide, the U.S. Census. You remember that? You remember that? Huh? 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 Because he did it as late as 1924. Do you remember that? Or are you going to lie about that too? You can't lie. Watch this.
In the late 1800s, there was something called the Dawes Rolls, which was basically a census that made records of people's ethnic backgrounds in order to determine which Native American tribes would get certain land allotments and other benefits. After slavery, many Black people were associated with some of these tribes by bloodline, through marriage, through adoption, and even servitude. And because they were associated with these tribes, many Black people were entitled to some of these benefits. The government did not want Blacks to get these benefits, so they created a separate freedmen's list specifically for Black people. They also started to list any full-blooded Native American who had African features as Black.
As what? As Black. Yeah. Yeah, look up the Dawes Rolls Act. Look up the Dawes Rolls Act.
In the heartland of the southeastern United States, the echoes of the 5 civilized tribes resonate, a poignant tale of cultural resilience, forced upheaval, and the enduring spirit. The Cherokee, Chickasaw, Choctaw, Creek, and Seminole embody cultural resilience. They adapted, rebuilt, and now stand as sovereign nations.
What I told that boy? What I told that boy? I'm still just warming up. What I told that boy? Didn't I tell that boy that? Ain't that what I told him? Huh? Ain't that what I told that boy? Ain't that what I told that boy?
So this is the dirty truth about the 5 civilized tribes. Okay. Right off the top, we know there were over 600 tribes and nations in North America alone. So what gave them this title of being civilized above all the other tribes and nations? Okay, this is the dirty truth. Well, the 5 civilized tribes were actually usurped and they were infiltrated by the colonists, and they were actually planted where the leaders were taken out and new ones were planted in from the colonial powers.
That would have been the Siberian Asians, who y'all now know as the Native Americans. Yeah, we know who we are. We know who we are. You know what I'm saying? We know who we are. Y'all know who we are too. This land is our land. This land ain't your land. That's why the sun burns when you really want a tan. And you don't understand that we want it back. 'Cause everything you got right now is black. Yeah. 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 Yeah, for sure though. For sure though. For sure though. He don't want them problems. He don't want them problems. He don't want them problems. He don't want them problems.
Have you ever seen a product that transforms any ordinary space into a dreamy underwater world in just 1 second? Meet the Kamau Immersive Ocean Projector, the mood light that's taking the market by storm.
He don't want them problems.
Ever come across the term $5 Indians? It's one of those quirky historical tidbits that almost sounds made up. Imagine this, late 19th century America, where for just $5, roughly $150 today, someone could reportedly get themselves listed as Native American. This isn't a feel-good story about cultural blending, though. It's about greed, ambition, loopholes, and the tangled mess of identity and bureaucracy.
Evil white people taking people's identity again. Taking over 90 million acres of land from the indigenous. Yep, the white folks at it again. Let's listen and learn. And I even gave y'all a white host this time. Maybe y'all will believe him, okay? The great white host. Here we go.
These illegal land grabs have had an impact on people today, and the term $5 Indians has become a jab at people who are part of the wannabe tribe and the pretendians. Today, we're digging into what $5 Indians means, how it got started, and why it still lingers in history. Let's travel back to the 1890s and explore this strange chapter. Hey everybody, this is Colonel Carson with Family Tree Nuts, and I'm a professional genealogist and a historian. In our videos entitled, No, You're Not Cherokee, and No, You're Still Not Cherokee, we have had thousands of people make comments about $5 Indians, but I discovered that most folks had never heard the term. That's when I knew that it was time to make this video. At Family Tree Nuts, we build family trees for clients that either don't know how, don't have the time, or don't want to pay.
Hold on, let me go ahead and give you concrete document government proof. You know what I'm saying? Let me give it to you, and you can Google this.
You guys definitely don't want to miss this one. Make sure you follow me for more historical information. I love bringing facts. I don't like bringing BS. I love waking people up to the truth of how history has been distorted.
Make sure you Google that now. HR 4637. Google that now. Google that now. Y'all like Google so much. Google that now.
And how you could be someone else other than who you think you are, i.e. an African American. However, this particular topic goes back to my last post that I made about HR 4637, right there, and how the United States.
Come on now. Google it. HR 4637. HR 4637. Come on. Come on. HR 4637. Come on.
Government told the Muskogee Creek that if they did not fulfill their treaty obligations and put the Creek freedmen back fully enrolled, that they was going to relinquish their rights and take away their funding. Now, I'm going to read this. However, it goes a lot deeper. And I want you guys to bear with me and stay with me with this. And I want you to definitely share this with other people who may be misinformed or who don't know this history. But here we go. The bill is real simple: to sever United States government relations with the Creek Nation of Oklahoma until such time as the Creek Nation of Oklahoma restores full tribal citizenship to the Creek freedmen.
And how many people know that majority of the individuals who lived in Tulsa, Oklahoma, doing Black Wall Street, were all Muskogee Creek Indians? That's right. All those black people were reclassified. They were originally Muskogee Creek Indians. Oklahoma was territory for Muskogee Creek Indians. This goes right back to the Trail of Tears and how they walked for 6 months from Oklahoma to Mexico. Somebody stop me. I'm cooking. Somebody stop me. Huh? Yeah, all those people that y'all say were black people in Tulsa, Oklahoma, Black Wall Street, yeah, they were also Muskogee Creek Indians who were reclassified as black people due to people like Walter Plecker in 1924 with the U.S. Census. Yeah, who you talking to, scumbag?
In the October 6, 1979 Creek Nation vote and fulfills all its treaty obligations with the government of the United States and for other purposes. So first and foremost, this goes so much deeper because that disenfranchisement that happened in 1979 coincidentally was at the same point in time something else happened when it came to the Muskogee Creek people, and that is they changed their name. See, throughout history, the Europeans have been calling our people Creek people because they sat next to the creeks within Alabama, Georgia, Florida, and things like that. So they dubbed us Creek people. However, they claim we called ourselves Muskogee, which is not true because Muskogee is a language. It's what we speak, Maskukali. There was never a people. Hence, the United States government talks about the...
Hey, they say I'm lying, right? They say I'm lying. Y'all just heard him speak Muskogee Creek, right? Y'all just heard him speak his native tongue. They say I'm lying, but damn, he black. So if bullshit was Elvis Presley, boy, you'll overdose again. Damn, he black. Damn, he's black.
Tribes that made up the Creeks. The tribes that made up who they identified as the Creeks. And I want you to stay with me. And I want you to listen to every word I say.
Damn, he's black.
Here, section 1.
And you heard him speak.
This is the very first part of this bill that they were proposing. And it says themselves Muskogee, which is not true because Muskogee is a language. It's what we speak, Maskukali. There was never a people. Hence, the United States government talks about the tribes that made up the Creeks. The tribes that made up who they identified as the Creeks. And I want you to stay with me. I want you to listen to every word I say.
Like I said, black people were reclassified 5 times. We're the only group of people to ever be reclassified. Reclassified. No one else has been reclassified You know why you're reclassifying us? Because you know we are indigenous. You don't want us to figure out who we are. It's your job just to tell us we're from Africa. Okay, we're from Africa. What part of Africa? Because there's several white countries in Africa too. Huh? What part of Africa? Don't just say Africa. What part of Africa, since y'all know so damn much about us, what part of Africa we from? I just want to know. What part of Africa we from? Oh, y'all didn't sew that lie together. Y'all just was just taught to say Africa. Huh? Y'all just taught to say Africa, huh? Yeah. Boring. 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 Y'all don't even have your lie together. Y'all don't even have your lie together. Boring. You even got your lie together. Huh? Why you ain't got your lie together? Let's do it. Let's go.
Kia creates inspiration that connects the world.
And I ain't heard y'all.
Connects us all.
Y'all ain't put
Have you
your
ever
lineage
seen a
out here
product that
now
transforms
time.
any ordinary?
You ain't put your lineage out here now time. Ain't now one of your snow bunnies said a damn word. You know what I'm saying? Ain't now one of you snow bunnies said a damn word. Huh? Where you from? Huh? Third, fourth generation. Where you from? Yeah. Don't say North Carolina. Nah, no, you not.
Space into a dreamy underwater world in just 1 second. Meet the Kamau Immersive Ocean Projector, the mood light that's taking the market by storm.
When I was growing up, I always said I was an Indian. Remember, we're talking about Denise. This is Denise right here. This is Denise. I say again, quotes. When I was growing up, I always said I was an Indian. My grandfather was a sachem and all that. Guys, a sachem is like a leader, like a chief, like a very prominent member of the tribe. My grandfather was a sachem and all that. Now, I wouldn't say I was an Indian now. My mother and aunts are always talking about the land that was taken away from the Narragansett Indians. They'll never forget about that land. I mean, every time they'd get to talking about down at Charleston at the Indian church, they'd always bring up that land, but they wouldn't do nothing about it. People in this town tell their kids, get married and settle down and get a steady job. That's all you need to worry about.
Actual documents. Actual documents. Yeah. Y'all go to Michael Lane Jr., formerly known as Mike's TV on YouTube, because he's a genealogist as well. And he's Muskogee Creek Indian. Oh, and he's black too. See? Yeah.
The black families are really conservative. When I used to play my soul records, the other girls would come to my house and say, you playing that jazz stuff? Their mothers wouldn't even let them wear slacks. They told them the thing to do was to find a husband and settle down.
See, y'all problem is y'all want to come in here and debate people. Y'all, he's not German. He's Muskogee Creek. Y'all want to come in here and debate people. Y'all think everything is an open debate. No, shut the fuck up. Stay in your place. You don't have a black card. This is the tribe. This is black history. Be seen and not heard. Get your ass in the back. Ain't no debate. We debunk y'all lies. Ain't no debate. We don't debate with terrorists. We don't debate with tyrants. We don't debate with racists. That's what we don't do. We already know who y'all are.
There's hardly anybody black in this town who's made it out. Even the kids I knew who could have made it have nearly all dropped back. In South Kingstown, there's a line that you know you can't go past, but it's never said in so many words. I don't remember any slurs when I was growing up. Oh, maybe one or two. Sometimes we would kid around with each other and say yassa and call each other a black N-word with a...
I need a hug the same way you need a boat heading back across the Atlantic. I need a hug the same way you are in desperate need of a boat to head back across the Atlantic. But rest assured, you're going to burn either way. It's hot over here, and it's hot in Europe too. Ashe.
Corridor. The black brothers and sisters at the university are very together, and they test me. If a brother sees me with my white roommate, they'll come up to us and ask her for a kiss. And I mean blacks from Chicago, street gang types. They said I was too white when I arrived at college. Not my color, but the way I thought. I don't think I even have to talk about race to whites anymore. On the...
There's a specific...
Discovered the channel maybe a couple of months ago. I ran a...
Do you struggle launching your irons high enough? Well, the brand new Tacoma 101 Mark II irons can help with that. We've moved the center of gravity lower.
I think white people just say stuff to hear themselves talk. It's been a heat wave in Europe for the longest, dumbass. Over 2,000 people done died in Europe because of the extreme heat temperatures, dummy. What you mean it's not hot in Europe? Shut up with your uninformed... You know what? Back to the Caucasus Mountains you go, you uninformed Neanderthal. You don't even keep up with your own news. Back to the Caucasus you go.
Wasn't right. The story was not set from all the information that you're giving me, Mike. And I'm like, wait a minute. Hold up. We're Indian. Are you kidding me? Mike, I'm trying to... I'm crying.
It's a lot to take in. It's a lot.
They lied. They lied. All of their history books were lies, and I knew it. I knew it as a child. When they gave me that history book, I'll never forget. I was in the 5th grade. It was about Christopher Columbus, and they said the Nina, the Pinta, the Santa Maria, and they gave us these. And my mother, she put me on the couch that night, and she says, "I can help you with your homework." I said, "Mommy, no, I don't want to read this." And she couldn't understand because I knew in my spirit it was a lie. You know, you sometimes you don't know how to communicate with your parents and let them know that you came here to let them know what they didn't know. But I knew something wasn't right. The story was not sitting in my spirit. And now that I go back and I look at Barbados, I go back and I look at America, I look at they lied to us. Oh my God, our people are from here. They're not from Africa. This hurts. It's a punch gut. And this is why it's hard for people to really lock it in, because you have to, like they say, like in certain things, you have to decode everything you were taught in order to be reborn again.
Where are you calling in from and what's on your mind?
Hi, Mike. I'm calling from the city. Talk to you. I recently we had Arawak in the properties they took me to. I actually different types of messages that I've said, that I've spoken to Eagle Eye. I went up to Long Island and I've seen where the original Black Indian, and where they lived and the properties they took me to. I actually did like a tour he took me on. I'll give you my background. My mom is from Barbados. She is West Indian. My dad is from Nigeria.
Here, air hug, Aaliyah. Air hug. Air hug. All y'all, I don't know how to say your name. We get an air hug, okay? Air hug. Air hug. Air hug, because we ain't racist around here. We just want the truth and accountability. Air hug. Oh, don't lean too close. You ain't babes. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha.
Is West African. However, my mom did tell us that we had Arawak Indians in our family. Her mating name is Harris.
Gotcha.
So I've went through things that you have written on your website, and I've looked at
I made you laugh too. See, all black folks ain't bad. You just gotta worry about the black people. You ain't gotta worry about the black folks. Like we got to worry about the white people. We ain't got to worry about the white folks. I think it's starting to sink in and make sense to you now. I think it's starting to sink in and make sense to you now. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
the last names, and Harris is one of them. And I've also noticed when I've read the documentation and the things that you have written, they have kidnapped the children. They kidnapped a lot of the Indian children and the people, and they've taken them to the West Indies. So a lot of it, because in my mind, I was like, how did my family get here? Like, how did my grandma get here? How did my grandpa get here? And I know the British colonies own them. And I remember my grandma telling me stories how she was on these farms. And I remember meeting my aunts, and their hands were like twisted. They had like, they worked so much in the sugarcane fields and things like that. And I saw
Yes. And that's only maybe 3 generations back in my family. Yes. Huh? They didn't stop by Africa and grab no damn Africans. We were already here. That's what all the wars was about. And when the Moors touched down, they also went to war with the Indians that were here too. All of this is research. There's this thing called the internet. There's this thing called the truth that people don't like to tell. You know what I'm saying? There's this thing that people don't like to tell. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to pass on positivity and kindness and hugs now that the truth coming out. Because y'all been passing on white supremacy, white privilege, white entitlement, white control, white laws, all white jurors for black people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all been unaliving us and walking free and celebrating when y'all unalive us and walk free. No, hell no. Ain't no, hell no. Hell no, you gonna get this work today, Snow Bunny. You gonna get this work today. Hell no. I ain't never tell you I was friendly.
that they here were always Indian and curly and dark and long. And I remember
Sean, what's up, Sean? What's up, Sean? That's all right. Where's Austin going?
As a child, it was like that prior to the perm and all of these things going on. I remember being born in Brooklyn, New York. And then after 3 years,
Brooklyn in a house. Brooklyn in a house.
And my sisters were brought to Barbados.
Hold on real quick. Touch a little bit more in depth on the whole perm thing.
Wait a minute. I done gave y'all enough substance. Okay, here's y'all turn now. Tell us where you from, not all at once. Okay, 3rd and 4th generation. Where did y'all come from? Huh? Because we got proof. Don't forget.
Especially the Black Plague wiped out millions. For the average person, life was brutal. Most were poor. Few had rights. Many were forced into rigid class systems with no way out. It's no wonder that when word spread of a new world across the Atlantic, so many risked everything to leave. For them, America offered not just land, but escape, freedom, a chance to start over, and that hope would change history forever. Part 4, The Great Escape. Between the 1600s and 1800s, something...
Oh, they ain't stopped yet and get no slaves. I'm just letting y'all know they ain't stopped yet and get no slaves, all right?
Huge began to unfold. Millions of...
Yeah, Tony, you gotta get that picture up, my man. You gotta get that picture up. Gotta get that picture up.
Europeans started crossing the Atlantic Ocean, heading for a place they had only heard about in stories, America. Why did they leave their homes? For many, it was about survival.
Listen here, shitbread. How you gonna tell somebody what they ain't suffered from? You ain't never been black. You don't know what it's like to be black around all you racist Neanderthals. You know what I'm saying? So how you gonna sit here shitbread and tell somebody what they ain't been through? Huh? Want me to tell you what you ain't been through? Huh? You ain't been through racial profiling. You ain't been through the war on drugs. You ain't been through redlining. You ain't been through mass incarceration. Huh? You ain't been through not being able to walk into a bank and get a loan with a credit score higher than a European who walked in here and got one before. Huh? You ain't never went through that. You ain't never went through that, European. You ain't never went through that, European.
They were searching for land to farm, jobs to...
You don't know what it's like to have your voting districts taken over by white people, Europeans. Because ain't nobody black ever came in and took y'all voting districts and changed y'all congressional voting maps and infringed upon your right to vote, Europeans.
Feed their families.
Yeah, you need a picture. All moderators got to have a picture, Tony. That's what I was telling you yesterday. All moderators got to have a picture. We don't hide behind stuff like that. We let them racists look us in the face. Them racists are the ones that's got to cover their face with masks and cone-shaped hoodies and all of that stuff. We let them look the truth and the indigenous in the face. We want them to see their reality.
Freedom to worship, or simply a fresh start away from war, poverty, and strict social systems. The English were among the first to arrive, setting up colonies.
Listen, now we're getting to the point where how we got white people. The English were the first to arrive. The English, notice they're not saying the first whites to arrive. They said the English were the first to arrive. Y'all listen.
In places like Virginia and Massachusetts in the early 1600s. They brought their customs, their language, and a strong belief in building a new society. Next came the Dutch, who established New Amsterdam.
Again, they didn't say white. They said next came the Dutch, and they established New Amsterdam. They didn't say white. They said Dutch. First came the English, then came the Dutch. But these cowards in here will not identify lineage-wise. They won't do it. The cowards won't identify, y'all. Watch this.
What we now call New York. The Germans arrived in large numbers.
The Germans, notice they're not saying white. The English, the Dutch, the Germans. See, but they won't identify in here, y'all. They won't identify in here. There's a reason for that. I cook they ass every time they come in here. Huh? I have a pig boil, a pork boil every time they come in here. There's a reason they won't identify. There's a reason. Now you're going to learn where white came from. Watch this.
Especially in Pennsylvania, looking for religious freedom and farming opportunities. Then came one of the largest waves.
That would be the Irish. That would be the Irish. And they treated the Irish and the Italians the same way they treated us. But as soon as they let the Irish and the Italians into the white club, then the Irish and the Italians got a little egotistical, a little prideful. They got a little cocky, y'all. And they joined on to the racist bandwagon as well. Yeah. See, I'm going to give y'all that truth right here. I'm going to give y'all that truth right here. Yeah. I'm going to give y'all that truth. That it's a reason they won't tell you where they from.
The Irish. During the 1800s, especially during the Great Famine, millions of Irish people fled.
Sean, they want you to think they're all white. They're comfortable with you calling them white because you are helping maintain white supremacy. You are assimilating white control, white privilege, and white entitlement for them. Call them what they are. They are European Americans. They are immigrants. They are immigrants. They are thieves. They are foreigners. They are Dutch. They are English. They are German, they are Italian, they are Irish. Yeah, yeah, don't call them white. That's what they want you to call them.
Starvation and came to America with little more than hope. Italians, Polish, and Eastern European Jews followed in the late 1800s and early 1900s, escaping poverty, political unrest, and persecution. Each group brought something unique, different languages, foods, traditions, and clothes. They came with big dreams and often little money. And while they may have all looked white by skin tone, American society didn't treat them equally. Some were welcomed. Others faced discrimination, violence, and harsh working conditions. Being white didn't mean being accepted. Not yet. These groups had to fight for respect, for jobs, and for a place in American life. Over time, they would help.
Now, they was fighting in Europe and they fled over here because of the Black Death, the Black Plague, the bubonic plague, because they was nasty as hell, to sum it up. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have a good hygiene and a sewer system and all of that stuff, right? So they came over here and now they doing the same thing. They fighting each other again, y'all. They fighting each other again, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're all immigrants, man.
Build the foundation of the modern United States. But in those early days, the journey was far from easy. They weren't just escaping the old world, they were trying to survive in a new one. Part 5. Not all whites were equal. It might be surprising, but in early America, not all white people were treated the same. There was a kind of hidden ladder, a social order, even among those with light skin. At the very top were the English. They spoke the language of power, wrote the laws, owned most of the land, and held the highest positions in government and business. They saw themselves as the true Americans, and often looked down on other European groups. Then came the Irish, many of whom arrived poor and desperate during the 1800s. They were often treated terribly. Newspapers called them dirty, drunk, or lazy. Some signs even read, "No Irish need apply." The Italians were mocked for their strong accents and seen as outsiders. Many were denied jobs and forced into hard labor. They were often linked to crime, even if they had done nothing wrong. Eastern Europeans and Jewish immigrants had it even harder. Many were crowded into poor neighborhoods called ghettos. People feared their different religions, languages, and customs. They were watched closely and rarely trusted. So even though all of these groups were white by skin color, society didn't treat them equally. In America, whiteness came with levels, and not everyone started at the top. Part 6, from Europeans to whites. So how did people from so many different European backgrounds all become known as just white? The answer has more to do with power than skin color. In the 1800s and early 1900s, America was changing fast. Immigrants were pouring in, not just from Europe, but also from Africa, Asia, Mexico, and the Caribbean. With this growing diversity, old European groups that once...
Now notice they didn't mention the people that was already here when all of these European Union individuals got here. You know what I'm saying? They didn't mention that. They didn't mention that. Who did they fight to take over the land that they colonized, like Virginia and all of that? Who was here? Who was here? Because it did not mention them stopping by Africa. Huh? I'm educated. I know that the biggest bulk of slaves landed in Brazil, off the coast of Africa. You can look it up. That's where whitening comes from, aka Bloqueamiento. That's how good I am with this Bloqueamiento. Pick up your phone and say Bloqueamiento and watch what happens. Watch what happens. There are still a town in Brazil right now called the Little Africa. Little Africa. Little Africa. Latoya Jackson, Grand Rising Queen. Grand Rising. Huh? So y'all know who was already here? Those 5 civilized tribes that we talked about. The Arawaks were already here. Come on, man. Come on, man. Exactly, y'all. Exactly, y'all. Y'all said, what are we celebrating the success they made off our back while we suck? Exactly. We supposed to go out there and join hand in hand and pop fireworks and think that this country is damn great when this country is racist as hell. We supposed to go out there and celebrate y'all conquering us? If y'all believing into that doggone them Siberian, y'all think them Siberian Asians, them Bering Strait, you know what I'm saying, imposters, if y'all think that they were the Native Americans, that them pilgrims was taking over, boy, y'all got another thing coming. Y'all got another thing coming. Those are Asians. That's the closest thing to a white person. What's on the other side of, oh, Asia Minor? They're neighbors. Caucasian. 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 Come on, y'all. It's not hard to figure this stuff out. Yeah, happy 4th of July. Yep, happy 4th of July. And I'm happy to be debunking they lies. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man. Listen, the Grand Canyon does. Parts of the Grand Canyon are still roped off, man. Parts of the Grand Canyons are still roped off because it's indigenous land, man. That was the home of the Potomac Indians. Frederick Douglass was a Potomac Indian, man. That was originally Indian land out there, man. Frederick Douglass' nickname was the Little Indian Boy. I'm on a roll. That's indigenous land right there, man. Yeah. The oldest pyramids and the most pyramids are right here in America, not Africa. That Nile River they speak of is actually the damn Mississippi River. Every article of water filters into it and it runs all throughout the country. Yeah, they rewrote the history, y'all. They needed to make you think that you were from Africa in order for them to capitalize on your resources right here on your land. Want to know why we're always turned down for reparations? Because you're going after reparations being recognized as a foreign entity, an African American. When you actually do that genealogy and find out that you're Indian or that, you know what I'm saying, your great-great-grandmother was reclassified to being black at some point, and you could find this on the U.S. Census. You could find this in church records. It's not hard to find. If you don't find them by 1820, that means that they were reclassified. They were reclassified from Indian to Black, Negro, African American, and all that good stuff. Once you find out that you are Indian, guess what they owe you? The same thing they gave to those cosplaying ass Native Americans they bought over here. Those Siberian Asians. Y'all put it together. We call white people Caucasian. Break it down. Caucasian. They're neighbors. The closest thing to a Caucasian is an Asian. Why do you think these Asians come over here and identify as white, man? Why y'all think they let Rick Chow walk? Rick Chow is their neighbor.
Saw each other as rivals, began to see something else. They shared the same skin tone. At first, Irish, Italian, German, Jewish, and Slavic immigrants were seen as separate, often unwanted groups.
Notice how he just named all of them and didn't say white. You know what I'm saying? Notice he didn't say white. Watch how they joined together to form white, to assimilate white supremacy. Watch this.
But as more visibly different people arrived, something shifted. These European-descended groups started to blend into one larger category, white. Why? Because in America, being called white came with advantages. It gave access to better jobs, schools, neighborhoods, and safety. It helped immigrants distance themselves from the racism and discrimination faced by Black, Asian, and Latino communities.
See why they won't identify y'all? See why they won't identify? I rest my case. I'm going to drop the mic on that one. See why they won't identify y'all? Huh? See why they won't identify y'all? That's why they're, Sean, that is why they want you to call them white. You know what I'm saying? That's why they want you to call them white. There's certain benefits and power that comes with that, and you're giving it to them. But when you ask them to identify, you notice they can't and they won't. Huh? So who's lying and who's telling the truth? So who's lying and who's telling the truth? Because every time I put them on the spot, that's something that they can't do. They will not tell you their lineage, and they're not from here. And that's common sense. They're not Americans. They got us calling ourselves African Americans, and we're from here. We ain't got nothing to do with Africa, but they're not from here, and we're calling them Americans instead of European Americans and Slavic Americans and German Americans and every damn thing else. Dutch Americans. Come on, man. Come on, man. Wish y'all would go out there and spend y'all hard-earned black dollars on some damn firecrackers and go out there and celebrate with the conqueror for conquering you. What the hell? What the hell? Come on, man. We got to get wise, man. We have to get wise, man. Because that's BS right there. That's BS right there. And I proved it. Won't now one of them identify. They didn't even know black indigenous Indians existed because they're used to the Native Americans. You know, those cosplaying goddamn Native Americans. Come on, man. Come on, man. Real talk. Real talk. Come on, tribe. Come on, indigenous people. Come on. No, they're not going to teach you that in school. Okay, remember I discussed the United Daughters of the Confederacy? Remember I discussed the United Daughters of the Confederacy Act? They went back under McGraw-Hill and rewrote all the history books to make the Confederacy look good. To do away with white supremacy. So that you never hear this stuff in a school system. You know what I'm saying? So that you never hear this stuff. Yes. Yes. They hide it, man. They hide it. They hide it. Y'all don't hear nothing about the Moors in the school system. It's the reason they hide it, man. Their job is to lie about it and assume the identity and assume the rights to. So whatever someone else did for them, they're going to write them out and they're going to assume that they did it. And then they're going to take over your country and assume your identity and then reclassify you as something else. And then, as they always do, they import more Dutch, they import more German, they import more Frenchmen, just so that they can assimilate the population of white. We watch them do that right here. They letting the Asians stay, but they kicking the Haitians out. Asians identify as what? White on a broader scale. Even Mexicans fought to be identified on a census as white. But anything black got to go. Come on, man. Come on, man.
White became a kind of shield, a way to blend in and move up. People stopped calling themselves just Polish or Irish and started checking the same box, white. Over time, what once divided them.
People stopped calling themselves Polish and Irish and started checking the same box, white. They stopped calling themselves Polish and Irish and started marking a box that simply said white. So it wasn't about nationality, then it became about skin complexion. Y'all don't see what they did, man? Y'all don't see what they did, man? Huh? Y'all don't see what they did to assume our resources, to take our land, man. Y'all really don't see this, man. This is unbelievable. Y'all really don't see this?
Them began to fade. In the eyes of society, they had merged into a single powerful identity. Part 7, The Melting Pot. As time went on, the children and grandchildren of European immigrants began to blend together. The Irish married Germans, Italians married Polish, English families joined with Swedes. Different backgrounds, but the same dream, to belong in America.
I rest my case. Huh? And you know what else? No matter what, white only begets white. But black can make any race, any color, any complexion it is. You know what I mean? Yeah. I hope you enjoyed my version of the 4th of July. And I do this every year. So I'll definitely be covering this again next year on the 4th of July. Okay? Black people know better, man. You fall for something. If you don't stand for something, you fall for anything, man. Don't be out here celebrating. Don't be out here celebrating, you know what I'm saying, with your colonizer. Did we create Italians? This crazy white lady said the blacks invaded their country. And you believe that, man? You believe that? Nah, man. Nah, man. Italians don't even like black people. Italians are white. Italians are white. So that's probably something that one of the Europeans did, because that's all they did was invade other continents and countries. And, well, we know how that turned out. And they were going to war in Europe anyway. So I'm pretty sure that was one of their own counterparts. But I rest my case. I'm gonna go ahead and make the announcement. I haven't made that announcement in some time. As you can see it down here, you know, Mr. Uncut is trying to take the show to Texas. I gotta be there within 3 weeks. That's my goal. You know what I mean? So if anybody, if any of my truth tellers, if any of the tribe, if any of the indigenous, you know what I'm saying, want to help make that possible for me, I appreciate it. Please send those contributions exclusively through the Cash App. If you are someone who wants to make a contribution, all right, to me getting to Texas, taking the show on the road, please send those donations, those contributions via Cash App only. All right. I appreciate it. Their storm helped get Mr. Uncut Consciousness to Texas. Thank you in advance. Please send any contribution exclusively through Cash App, $ Mr. Uncut Consciousness. And I got to pull up on Doc, you know what I'm saying, if I'm able to make it to Texas. You know what I'm saying? I got to pull up on Doc. I could pull up on Storm. You know what I'm saying? I'll put them on Front Street. You know what I'm saying? Put them on the show. Put them on the show. And this is something we can do, y'all. As long as y'all willing to help fund the process, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm still low tier right now. As long as y'all are willing to help fund the process, man, I'll be on the road every month coming to a city, coming to a state. It don't matter. We turn up, man. We gonna turn up, man. Maybe throw block parties or something, and meet in restaurants and take over the whole restaurant or something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It could have been Africans. It could have been Africans, but like you said, Africans not us. There's a difference between a black indigenous American, a black Haitian, a black African, a black Jamaican, a black Cuban, a black Puerto Rican. There's a difference. There's a difference. The only thing we share in common is the same thing all of these white people figured they shared in common: skin complexion. You know what I mean? I appreciate that, Storm. If anybody wants to make any generous contributions, y'all know the Cash App, $ Cash App, you know, I mean $ Cash App, $ Mr. Uncut Consciousness, y'all. I got 3 weeks left, man. I got to be pulling out by the end of July, man. You know what I'm saying? Got to be pulling out by the end of July. I appreciate everybody, man. Y'all stay grounded in the truth. You know what I mean? And I just want to shout everybody out. You know what I mean? And salute to everybody for coming in and bringing that flame, bringing that melanin in here. You know what I'm saying? Knowing their history, stumping out the vampires, casting out the demons. Y'all know what I'm saying? We've been putting in work today, man. This is spiritual warfare right here, man. You know what I'm saying? It's hard work debunking these lies, man. It's hard work, man. It's hard work dealing with these liars. It's hard work. But you know, we have no problem with good white folks. Our problem will always remain with the YT racist people. All right, good white folks are always welcome here. So if it don't apply, let it fly. Good white folks. What up, J Dub? Salute. Good white folks. If it don't apply, let it fly. If you know you're diverse, if you know you're loving, you know what I'm saying, and you know we rock out with you, it is what it is. We're solely going after the racists. We're going after the trolls. We troll the trolls. You know what I mean? But we do everything based on content and character. That's why we troll the trolls, because of their content and character. All right. So everyone's welcome to this platform, in this platform. You know what I mean? But we just roast and we tell the truth. We're all about truth and accountability. Truth and accountability. And again, I'm going to say ban racism. If you can implement racism, you can surely ban it. You know, ban all racism. And we need truth, honesty, and accountability in order to move forward in this country with the healing process. With the healing process. If we don't ever start the healing process, then we'll be fighting this fight even generations from now. And no matter how much you hide the truth, we'll always find the proof. No matter how much you hide the truth, we will always find the proof. We know who we are. We also know who you are. You know what you need to do. And with that being said, screw your 4th of July. Screw your 4th of July. All right? Y'all stay prayed up, stay blessed up, stay meditated up, stay protected, stay real, stay conscious, stay uncut, be inspired, be great, be you, y'all, and get your one-on-one with the real internal spiritual most high, y'all. Not that colonial stuff that you over here spitting, man. You know what I'm saying? Not that colonial stuff that you over here spitting. Yeah, man, I think I've been on since probably, I've been on for some hours now, man. I've been on since like 5:15. I've been on since like 5:15. I'll be back though, you know that. You know that. I'll be back. I will definitely be back. But this has been a long one. It's been an extended version. It's been an extended version. All right. Salute, much love, peace, joy. Every day you are gifted to wake up and open your eyes to a new day. Ashe. Ashe. You know what I'm saying? Be one, Black First, and Shalom. See you later. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. We'll be back, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all turn those notifications on, man. Y'all make sure you check your notification bell, man. Put it on all. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Make sure you hit the like button. Hype the video. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And thank you for the support. Thank you always for the support. Ashe.